We are officially live over on the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel. You guys can join in if you want to see the stream. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button and my voice isn't working right now, so I gotta change my settings. So if you guys go from here to my YouTube channel, you'll see there's two streams going on. And the stream on my YouTube channel that's in like the horizontal, like the full-size stream, is on. So
He didn't do nothing.
No.
hello, can you guys hear me okay? I'm sorry for grabbing you, sir. I just had a brain problem.
What's that mean in this
Well,
context?
fucking minor.
sometimes I have muscle
Oh,
spasms.
you are a minor. Impressive.
I'd like to join your crew if I could. I'm a spiritual advisor and a spiritual teacher, and I could teach meditation for the
Why you
group.
haven't got legs, mate?
Are you gonna advise me
You
how to
ain't
mine
teach
coal?
nothing,
That
bro.
doesn't sound very helpful.
Well, I can
I'm
psychically sense into the horizon
can use
and possibly
telekinesis
find
and
us a
mine
way
coal
to
right
find
now.
where
He
the
doesn't
gold
teach anything.
is. I have intuition, sir. I will not rob and I will not steal.
All right. Well, okay. Well, then I could use an advisor. Actually, could you advise me where the nearest mine is? This.
We get him?
I don't know
Okay.
where the nearest mine is, sir.
I'm gonna go kidnap the guy who ran us over.
Hold on, I'll come with you.
What the fuck? You hit me. You hit me. Oh, it's a... Okay, all good.
It's in my head. That's my fault.
Would you like to
hello?
learn about Buddhism, sir? And could you pay me a small stipend for the injury I have concurred?
Who incurred injury?
I incurred injury when you ran across me
Oh,
with your horse. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm new. My fault.
I did not mean to do
Yo!
that, sir. I did not mean to do that, sir.
Oh,
I
my
truly
God.
did not mean to do that, sir. Let me
I'm
get
just
you
a humble
medical.
miner.
I will get you
I'll see
medical
you.
attention.
You gotta help me.
I'm gonna help you, sir. Very well. I certainly will. What is the brain command for picking you up?
You have to be a medic, I think.
No, I have many tricks. I'm stuck on my trick wheel. Do you know how to end my tricks? Excuse me, sir. Do you know how to turn off my trick wheel?
Tab.
Sorry.
Tab does not seem to work, sir. We need to get you help. I promise you, sir, and I want you to know I did not mean to do that thing.
Maybe F6?
No, I got it, sir. I got it. Let's take you to a place where medical can be provided. Come with me, fine man. Excuse me, fine gentleman. I'm looking for a doctor.
Oh, perfect. We got a medic right here working.
We've got another.
That guy.
We've got another
Oh,
man
thank
that
you, sir.
was
That's good.
befallen by the chances of fate.
Oh my goodness.
All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna need
Why
you
would y'all
guys
do
to
this?
take a step back for me.
I'm
all right?
bleeding
This is
out.
place to work here.
I'm bleeding out.
All right, Mr. Steve. My name is Darrow.
I'm bleeding.
Give me just a
yeah.
moment, sir.
Bring
So
it
I
back.
do
Bleeding out,
believe
friends.
I see some wounds on your neck here. I do believe he was right in the assumption that he should.
I'll take you to a fine medical place, sir. Don't worry about that.
I think it's behind us.
No, I know a different place with a great group of people.
Alright.
Please do not be afraid, sir. So tell me about yourself and your travels.
I just mine coal.
You mine coal, do you? Well, I've had a long and tumultuous journey. Maybe you'd like to hear about it.
Sure, if you don't.
I was
ruin
born in the
journey.
4th of July in New England. I was
Yeah.
born, and a metal cylinder fell across my head. At that time, I developed psychokinetic powers that led me to discover the teachings of the Buddha. And now I walk through these lands trying to teach meditation and share the good word of letting go of thoughts to all the people that I come across.
Yeah.
Do you know how to stop thoughts? Excuse me, sir. May I inquire unto you?
I'm shot.
I have a man for sale. Sir. Would you like to purchase
Hey,
a man? Excuse
I'm
me.
not a slave. I'm not a slave anymore. I just escaped the cotton field. That's why I'm dressed up nice.
Well, you dressing nice is gonna get you fetch me a higher price.
I mine coal for money. I don't pick.
A miner, is
for
it?
free.
Thank you for your information. A miner. A miner catches a much higher price than a slave. Well, there's no one here. No one here to sell a man to. We must go forth work to St. Albanize. That is a place where I assure you there will be a fine buyer for someone of your proclivities. Matter of fact, we may need to go farther yonder. I know of a place where not many have ridden, but many have discovered the truth of their existence. Let me take you there. And fear not.
I can't go back to the cotton field. Don't sell me back to my master.
Well, we'll find a suitable salesman for a high price. Someone who
We
can take
split
good
it?
care of you. Well, we may very well be able to do if you keep yourself in line.
What if we?
A
start
runaway
new business?
slave is no business of mine. Once you're sold,
No,
your
no, no,
fate
no.
is your own.
You have to hear me out. So we go around, you sell me, and then we get the money, and then I escape and split it and do that over and over again.
My friend, that is a fine idea, but I must abide by the law.
That is the law. You just shot me in the face. What do you mean abide by?
Accidents happen, fine sir. Accidents happen, and a body is a body indeed. Your body is owned by me, is it not? Once ownership is transferred, I cannot be beholden to any of your predilections or law-breaking activities.
Yeah, but then you can just kidnap me again against my will.
And if that were to happen, there would be a fine coin to be made, wouldn't there?
Exactly. That's the thing.
But I will not carry myself as a law-breaking man. Hello, everybody who's watching the YouTube live stream in this direction. You need to go to the YouTube channel, this YouTube channel, so you can see the gameplay as well, everybody, okay? So hop on over there. And text-to-speech is on. You are having a psychic conniptions, my friend, and what you hear is not always the truth. How much money do you have?
$92.08.
Well, you're a wealthy man.
Fuck off. That's not fucking. Oh man, that's like 4 peaches.
Can't you buy money in this game, so to speak? Well, I mean this in this world, can't you buy money?
I don't know. I just started like 3 hours ago.
And what inspired you to start your life on this journey? Oh, hello. Someone there. I hear the sound of a swistle horse.
Check the house. Oh, I see the horse.
I've been concussed. And it seems I have a spinal injury. Time to make some money. Come out with your hands up. This is a robbery. Don't let it become a home invasion if you know what's good for you. I can see that you got plenty of money. Come out with your hands up. It's Christmas time, and I'm Saint Nick in reverse. Open up. What a beautiful stallion. Hello? Ooh. I can sell this. What the heck? White-tailed deer. Hello? Somebody there? Hello, is anybody out there? I shouldn't be cold if I'm running with a big white-tailed deer on my shoulder, right? Should be warm. Oh, we got a long, long way to go. Hello, kind sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, please. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please. Excuse me, sir. Kind sir. Excuse me. Sir. Poor dear. I'm not sure what that really means. This guy is a scam. What does that mean? I mean, certainly I'm more of a human being than I'm a scam. I think I'm dying from freezing. I think I'm freezing to death. Here we go. We're in town. Town's right here. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please. Please don't shoot me, sir. Oh my God, that was brutal. Maybe next time we'll be a little bit smarter, eh? What were you thinking?
Why would you do this?
What
to
were
me?
you thinking, buddy? Now I got a man for sale. Turns out this little long walk of mine was worth more than I knew it would be. You better be quick with those guns if you want to use them. You play games, you win prizes. You play with the wrong game, you win the wrong prize. This is a life lesson for you, young man.
Okay.
We ain't all novices out here. We ain't all newbies out here. I was ready for something like that. You thought I was just some
You
timid old
anticipated it?
man. I was in with it, man. I was with the flow of it. You caught me in a flow state, buddy.
I was just trying to get a quick butt. Not a quick butt. I was just trying to get a quick buck, you know? Like, I was just trying to rob you, like...
Well, now you're getting
every man for
sold.
himself out here.
Now you're getting sold at the market. I'm a Buddhist, so I don't have any intention to hurt
Hey,
you.
I'm a Buddhist too, so...
What do you mean you're
you
a
know, maybe we
Buddhist?
could be friends, and you could leave me alone.
How did you become a Buddhist?
I'm a monk. I'm a Buddhist.
Your mom become a Buddhist? Is that what you said?
I'm a monk.
You're not a monk. I was a monk. I was a monk for 8 years, young man.
You see my bald head?
Okay, you're smart talking. Man for sale, man for sale. Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Help.
I'm
Okay,
taking
are
you to
gonna
the
auction me
law.
off?
I'm calling the law, actually,
For what?
because you attacked me.
You're a snitch?
How do you call the
You
law?
can call the law in the
What's the
Western
command for calling the law?
/ alert law.
Okay. We're going to alert the law. So either I'm going to sell you first, or you're going to be arrested and put in jail first. So which one would you prefer?
Being sold.
Okay, well, that's what's going to happen. So what you have to do, okay, when you practice meditation, is to be aware. You have to sit still, okay, or lay down. You can also excuse me, sir. Excuse me, fine gentleman. Would you happen to want to purchase a man?
Yeah.
How
much?
We could. Would $100 be in your disposition?
I don't have enough.
How about a 50% off? $50.
50% off. Oh, hold on, wait. Another man. We could take that body too.
Well, sir, let's focus on the deal we have here first. $50.
Yes.
This man is yours, and he is still alive. He's right here with us.
still alive?
He's just being quiet. Say something, Bubba.
No, I'm dead.
Yeah, he's here. He's all right. He's just got concussed a bit. So
Yeah,
50.
did you put a?
Hang me around.
Did you put him down?
I can put him down once we do the transaction, sir.
Oh, okay.
I'm freezing. Would you know about a place to get warm?
He just ran up
Son
on
of
me.
a bitch.
Sir!
Kill that guy! You shouldn't have done it.
Good job.
Sir, I am a Buddhist, sir. And this
Ah,
man
go fuck
attacked me in
yourself.
the cold of night. You want to get fucked? Now you're fucked. Men for sale, men for sale,
Oh my
men
god.
for sale. 2 men for sale. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, kind gentleman. You look like a man of the law. Excuse me. Sir? Could I interest you in some wares? I happen to have 2 men here for sale. Come and take. Well, can you come and take a look at them at least?
I'm not law, by the way.
Well, would you take a look at these 2 men I have for sale? Just tell me what you think.
I can't at the minute. I'm a bit busy.
Would you happen to have a dollar or 2 to spare, or something to drink, something to eat, something to warm me up? I'm freezing right now. Lawman, I got these men right over here. Please follow me, sir. Thank you for coming so quickly. I really appreciate it. So, I have what's called, sir, Mr. Lawman and 2 lawmen. I have, excuse me, please be quiet.
Help, help.
Hey guys, please
I-
be quiet while you're, you know, on your back.
Yes.
right.
I happen to
I'll
have,
talk to this gentleman.
sure.
Follow me, mate. Right, come here, lad.
Yes, sir. I know that I look in a bit of a state of a distress, but I happen to have hit my head on a metal cylinder a few years back, and I have a tough time getting around.
Uh-huh.
So I have what's known as a photographic memory, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
I was on a journey from the Black Waters, and I came across this one man, and he shot me. I was on foot, he was on a horse, he took out pistols, he started shooting at me. I took out my shotgun and I shot him halfway dead. I carried him here to sell the corpse to another man who I encountered in this village here. And that man said that he was going to buy this man, and then he took out a knife and he stabbed me. He knocked me out cold. Once again, I got up and I took out my shotgun and I killed the lawbreaker. And then I had approached that man that I was talking to when you came by to see if he was interested in buying 2 men. And then luckily you appeared and I came here to report the crime to you.
Okay. What's your name, mate?
My name is Roderick Vine.
So you're gonna be detained, okay?
Right. Unfortunately, you're going to be the same,
You
mate.
did something you shouldn't have done, so. You're not supposed to respawn when you're in an active scene, sir. Just want to let you know.
Oh, I'm new. I didn't know.
It's a big no-no, you know?
I'm a law-abiding
Alright.
man, I can tell you that.
Yes. Okay. You're a law-abiding man. Alright, well, we've literally, genuinely just got an exact description for that guy down in Emerald Branch for shooting people.
So these are
Well,
2
that's
criminals
definitely
that I've taken out, basically.
Well, one of them's possibly a criminal. We haven't seen him actually do any crime. But, you say, did he just round up to you and start shooting you?
I would just like to mention that I'm freezing to death, so I don't know if you have any any way to help me with that. I'm starting to get a
Yeah.
bit dizzy.
Oh, yeah, lad. I think you'll like this outfit, mate. There you go. Put that on.
And I just need to go into my eyes, and I need to... How do I just... Oh, okay, I'll put this outfit on.
Watch.
Oh my God, I feel rejuvenated, sir. Thank you very well.
Very fanciful. Very fancy.
Would you happen to have anything to restore my disposition? I'm a bit
Vodka?
dizzy. I'm a bit dizzy. Because I've been freezing. I was on a long walk when these two men approached me.
There you go.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I've just said that. I think he said.
To me, he said he doesn't have guns, but he does have guns even if he like saw the light.
Yeah, you get one thing when you see the light. So he's like brand spanking new him. You said he just rode up to you on a horse and started shooting you.
That's correct, sir.
Yeah.
Let's get this other guy up and hear his story.
Yeah. There you go. So why are we trying to sell the corpses?
Well, sir, like I said, I understand that it's not a normal thing for many people to do, but ever since I hit my head on a metal cylinder shortly after I was born, I've done a lot of strange things in my life, and this is just one of them. I've sold a few men as my time has been going on, but never under threat, never under duress, but just a true salesman selling bodies, and not as a murderer or a serial killer, but bodies that happen to be already laying where they are. And so that was my plan, to sell that man as he was.
Okay, so you can't sell human beings. I'm just gonna say that we can't sell human beings. Okay. They they have their rights and all that sort of stuff. Even if they're dead, you have to help get them medical attention.
I'm beginning to understand that, sir.
This might be the bald man.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Emerald Ranch, yeah.
Okay, so you acted in self-defense by the sounds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And we have got reports of the
I
bald man
believe it was
shooting
this
people.
guy, yeah.
Now look, there's the guy who's down at Emerald Ranch who got shot.
It was pistols, I believe.
Yes,
So-
pistols as well.
Because it was as I was riding away.
Was it like revolvers?
Yes, revolvers, sir.
If you need anything else from me, I'm just going to be at the stables.
Go on. Right. Well, so we'll deal with these two men. What's your name?
My name is Redrick Vaughn.
Okay, Redrick Vaughn. Well, we'll sort these men. We'll probably we might arrest the bald guy. I don't know what we're gonna do with the second guy though. We'll probably get him up and get him up town.
Well, thank you very kindly, sir. I don't know, as I told you, the metal cylinder affected my life in a very serious way. And I'm not sure what to do now that I can no longer sell human beings. So if you have any ideas of what I should do with my life, I would appreciate it.
You can rub my head for good luck if you want. Maybe that'll help you think of something.
How do
Maybe
I
become a barber?
How do I rub your head, sir?
Flex your L muscle. Squeak! There you go. Squeak! Squeak! There you go, mate. Squeak! 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 There you go, mate. Right, maybe become a barber? And instead of selling people, you help people?
Thank you, kind sir, and may I be deputized at this time to be a man of the law, just like you.
No. You can unfortunately not be deputized. You can become a deputy if you want through going through the newspaper and getting...
Joey!
No. Are you okay, sir? Sir? I think the metal cylinder finally got to him. Can you hear me? Oh, shit.
Is this guy dead?
No, I think he got hit on the head with a metal cylinder a long time ago, so...
Okay.
over here.
Everything's alright, Batman.
Oh my god. So as you can see, I'm not fit for much work. That's why I got to selling human bodies. A human body to be sold doesn't have a problem with taking a rest, but for me, if I'm carrying a knife and shaving somebody's beard, you can imagine what could happen.
Well, if you think about it this way, if you become, I don't know, maybe a doctor or a barber, you help people, get them back up on their feet and all that sort of stuff, and you get paid for it.
And what can a man do? I don't have a horse, I don't have a house, I just barely can afford my shotgun shells.
Hey man, I don't have a house. You don't need a house. It is $200, mate.
Thank you very much, kind sir. That's going to buy me plenty of shotgun shells and Maybe a way for me to relook at how I've been living my life until now.
Maybe you need to go pray or something. I don't know. Maybe you're gonna be a rancher, a farmhand, at first.
And I've heard that in this world, there's not too much space for criminals.
No, well.
Only
that's what you could do as a
superficially,
barber.
right? What does a
Yeah,
barber
well, you could be
do?
doing that as a barber.
Can I go and slap him on his head to tell him I'm gonna be a barber now?
No, you've got to go and get your training done if you want to go and be a barber.
Can I be a meditation teacher?
Sure, you can, mate.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think if you talk to some people on Valentine and like, hey, would you like to learn how to meditate and teach some meditation and be swell?
I think so too.
I think you should go do that, my friend. You have a nice life, mate.
Okay, goodbye, and I swear to the Lord in heaven and the Buddha in space, I will never sell another human being ever again.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I apologize to the bald man?
Nah, I don't think he's going to be very happy, so I'll just leave it. Plus, he did try and shoot you, so it's fair game if you don't want to apologize to him. I need to go and help my other officer now, alright?
Okay.
You go and teach some people meditation, my friend.
I will do exactly that, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, mate. Preferably away from these gentlemen. See.
Okay, sir. It's a serious matter, isn't it? Is this both of the gentlemen that tried to attack me? Or did one get away?
Both of the gentlemen. No, these are both of the gentlemen.
And this is a matter that you're taking quite seriously, isn't it, sir?
Of course it is. Our highest seriousness. Think
Well-
how serious you can get, and then above that.
Well, may I please shake your hand then?
Of course you can, mate.
How do I shake your hand? There we go.
There you go. There we go. You have a nice day, mate.
Goodbye, sir. I will leave the lawman's duties to the lawman.
Go on, bud. See ya.
Excuse me. I would like to say I would not like to prosecute these gentlemen.
Okay.
I would not like to press charges on these gentlemen.
How
don't you wanna press
killed
charges?
these gentlemen, you should not be
You
talking
shot
to
me in
them
the
right now, so
head.
I would walk away right now.
Let's just go to Val. Let's just go to Val.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. Didn't I just say go to Val?
Hello, fine lady. Nice to see you.
Hello.
My name is Redrick Vaughn. I am a former seller of human beings, and I now teach meditation. I was wondering if you'd like to learn how to meditate.
No. This sounds pretty sketchy.
It's completely free, and I promise you I've been absolved in the eyes of the law.
I'm sure it is free. Maybe somebody up there might be interested.
Would you happen to have a couple dollars to spare? I'm just getting back on my feet. I was affronted by two gentlemen that I then tried to sell, and I brought the law in, and they told me I'm not allowed to sell human beings anymore. Thank you very much. I appreciate you,
That's all I got
fine
in my
lady.
pocket.
Thank you very much, fine lady.
You're welcome.
And good day to you. Hello, may I approach?
Oh my god.
You may.
What?
I am a former human seller and now a meditation teacher, and I would like to ask if anyone here would like to learn meditation. It is my new profession.
It wouldn't happen to take place in some isolated location where no one would be able to find us in time. would it?
Absolutely not. We can do it right here. We can do it. We can sit down, and we can do it just about anywhere.
Sure. Why don't you do it right here?
All right. If the law lady's here,
Show
join
us the way.
I'm down to join them.
Is there a way to sit down on the ground?
Yes.
How
Hello.
do?
Sit ground. Hi.
I have a question for everybody. Sorry to interrupt if I'm interrupting. I have a 1.15 white Nakota horse that I'm trying to sell that has inventory space of
Excuse me,
249.
madam. We are in
I was
meditation.
wondering if any. Oh, I was wondering if anybody would be interested in buying it.
How much?
I'm actually taking offers for it.
$2.84.
$3.
No.
Lowballing, fellas. You guys are lowballing.
$7.
$200.
All right, let me rephrase that. I'm asking 30K or best offer.
Man, get the fuck out.
Please leave this place. We're practicing meditation here. I'm a former human salesman. This is my new profession.
Valentine,
Please step away, young lady.
Good work.
Please step away from this land and this property.
Did I make that outfit? I think I did.
Oh my god, maybe.
This is a psychic warfare. This is psychic warfare. I have just been agreed to teach meditation. Please, lady, step back with your egocentric ideals.
Let her finish her conversation. Relax.
She interrupted our meditation session.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
She's going from talking about outfits to selling horses to making noises in her microphone.
What is that? What's that?
You made it for. I don't fucking know. He's fucking annoying though.
Excuse me, sir. You look like a fine gentleman.
Father Boone, what's up?
I'm a former human salesman, and I'm a now turned meditation teacher, and I'd like if you'd like to learn it.
A what?
Yeah, what's up?
A meditation teacher.
I'm good, mister. There ain't no saving me.
Well, you might be surprised what I can do.
Don't do that. The horse, lock it.
Let's do it.
Okay, come over here.
Hey, buddy.
Let's go to sit on this porch here if we can. Maybe we can just sit down together. Maybe we can just look into each other's eyes as we meditate, so I can share with you directly.
It won't let me sit.
It's okay, just look into my eyes. So what are you thinking about right now?
Murder.
So I want you to take a deep breath in and hold your breath. Are you still holding your breath? Still holding? Okay, you can release.
Jesus, man.
Now I want you to breathe in deep again and do the same thing. Now I want you to say the words inside your head. I do not need to think.
I do not need to think.
Inside your brain, inside your head, sir.
Oh.
Can you hear it?
Yes.
So now we just don't need to think.
Sounds good.
And now, if you would like to donate anything from your meditation instruction, I'd be greatly appreciative. Excuse me, sir. Oh, thank you very much. Do you get the point? Now, the next step is a walking meditation. Please follow me, sir. Walk slowly behind me. Are you all right? Are you having an experience? This meditation is very powerful. Sir? Are you okay? Another soul saved. Breathing in.
Oh my God. Can you stop screaming?
How do I stop screaming?
Hey, hey,
Please.
hey, man.
How do I stop screaming?
Different.
Flex your F5 muscle.
Yeah. It's bigger. The stock is.
Okay, can you hear me now? Why don't we step over here so we can hear each other a little bit better? You're a good-looking young lady, eh?
I can always hear you.
So, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Redrick Vaughn. I'm a former human salesman, and now I have transitioned my work into being a meditation teacher. And I'd like
What do you mean,
to.
human salesman?
I mean that I would sell human corpses, bodies, some living, some
so
dead.
you're an undertaker.
Well, I would find a body and I'd pick it up and I'd sell it. And sometimes if someone attacked me, I would retribute upon them and then I would sell them. I recently had an interaction with the law where they told me that apparently that's illegal. So I've stopped selling human beings and I now teach meditation.
Okay.
Would you like to learn?
I think I'll pass, but I appreciate it.
How about you, little lady? Would you like to learn how to practice meditation?
I don't know. What does it help do?
Helps you to be peaceful inside your mind.
Oh, okay.
As above, so below, Savannah.
As above, so below.
You gotta have
Excuse me, sir.
You have a calm pussy, Savannah.
Oh, she ain't calm.
Excuse me, sir.
You know,
Hello, guys. Hello. Hello.
If anyone would like to learn meditation, please get on my horse.
Are you gonna teach me how to meditate?
If you get on my horse, I am.
Oh, hell no.
he said he was a former human salesman.
No, I'm good on.
Hey, guys. Hello. Guys, can you lend me some cash?
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you fine gentlemen doing today?
You alright?
I'd like to join your crew and be the meditation teacher in the group.
I'm not in a crew, sorry.
How are you doing, sir? How's your meditation program going? Did it work? Selling meditation.
ഞാൻ നിർത്തി പോടാ മൂടങ്ങോട്ട് പോയി ഞാൻ പോട്ടെ എടാ പോട്ടാ നാളെ ക്ലാസ് ഉണ്ട് 3:30 ആയി
Tarawan Saranai.
Quit fucking around and have to eat your asshole.
Hey, fucking man. Same.
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay. Cause yeah, I was just I bought the horse with money from mining, but mining is kind of boring, so I want to get a job, but I don't know.
The strawberry and go gold panning.
I can teach you one of the best jobs that there is, sir. Would you like to
You
learn?
can be a bounty hunter. but I don't
Learn
know.
what?
Meditation.
No,
Hey,
no.
you
I'm
just
a ninja.
fucking This is the guy who kidnapped me and killed me.
Did he blow off your head?
Yes, bro. This is the guy. He's got a different outfit. What?
I think you may have confused me with someone else. The man that
no,
I dealt with
Shane.
was prosecuted by the law. The man that I spoke with was prosecuted by the law. This is I'm calling the law. I'm calling the law right now.
Killing people.
I'm calling the law.
For the stream.
I'm calling the law.
You're funny, bro.
This is a man who was arrested mere moments ago after attacking me on a horse, and I murdered. I killed him, and then I intended to sell him. But in fact,
carried me around.
Did he blow your head off? Like, did you have no
He
head?
shot me in the stomach with a fucking double barrel.
the law has already processed this. He would have said yes if that was the case, right? He said he shot me in the stomach.
If he didn't blow off your head,
Mister,
then
you were
shit.
shouting. Can you like tone your
Yeah, can you tone your voice down, young man, and do not break the rules of this world? It's the other guy.
Oh no, man, something ain't right.
Something's not right with you, Blackie.
Literally, the shotgun on your back is the one you used to kill me with 2 minutes ago.
You talked with the law, didn't you? He's already been reported to the law.
I talked to the law in a different town.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to the law in this
You're
town.
shouting. Turn
Bro,
your
one
voice
of you
down.
guys are shouting. Turn it down.
It's the black
You
one.
guys are pissing people off.
It's the
Don't
black
say that,
one.
bro. Don't say that, bro.
He's black, ain't he?
Okay, but don't say that. It's not allowed.
Is this the law, man? Excuse me.
That's a lawman.
Hey,
What the fuck is YouTube, buddy? What
The
is
guy
that
in the
talk?
That's what the lawman, please take care of this sir here. He is really breaking the laws of this town and the laws of this world, if you ask me. Laws against God. The lawman's back.
You just were as well, bro. You just called him out of his skin tone. You're not allowed to do that.
He is black. He is black.
You're not allowed to
Literally
do that,
murdered me
bro.
and
You
kidnapped
can't do that shit.
Nothing was done about it.
Okay. You said that he kidnapped you in Annisburg and you just ran back into him basically just now?
This is a friend of mine from the law, sir. He seemed to have changed his skin color and now is coming back talking nonsense.
He just called him out of his skin tone.
This is the same man, is he not?
Who did?
I don't think it is.
The
Come
guy
here.
in the
Come
purple
on,
right
Mr.
here
Vaughn.
just said
Come over
something
here.
about him being.
And he killed me and kidnapped me on my own horse. He killed me on my own horse.
How many people have you killed today?
Sir, I have told you that I have not broken any laws except the laws that I did not know were illegal. This man sounds like a criminal, and he's talking nonsense about Utopia and all kinds of different things that I do not know what those things are. He's not presenting himself as a trustworthy individual.
Okay.
You still can't be going around calling somebody by their skin tone. It's not acceptable.
He's black, ain't he?
It doesn't matter, sir.
I think what he's trying to say is that this fella's woke up in a different pair of boots and is now accusing him of this guy of murdering him.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
I think that's what he was trying to say, but I don't think he knew the terminology for it.
I think it's too late to do.
And like I said, I do have a photographic memory, so if we need to take this to the higher courts, I'm very well prepared to do so.
Well, that's not how it works.
I'm more concerned about you calling people by their skin tone, sir. It's the biggest issue here, you know?
So even if I had.
Well, if a black guy's black, ain't he? What kind of world is this?
That too. I don't know how to.
I mean, if you have to write about it, you do have to mention that, right?
Yeah.
He's
he's
a criminal.
It's angering those gentlemen. I think it's angering those gentlemen more than anything. So let's not use that terminology, and we'll call him
a
Mr.
Negro.
Repeater, because he's. Oh my god.
Okay, definitely no, sir. Definitely no.
Right. Well, I'm gonna just go and sort that paperwork there quick, gentlemen.
Again, just be respectful and.
I will be very respectful. I'm a respectful man. I'm not a racist. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, you're literally. Okay, sir. Okay.
What time is this? Is this not the year 1643?
It might be 1904, but you've got to consider the modern day speech. It's still, not acceptable here.
I will consider it, and like I said, and I talked to the big lawman. I was hit on a mental cylinder when I was a young child, and that led to a lot of predispositions that I'm not proud of, such as selling human beings. But I did not know that this was illegal, and I've changed my life, and I've changed the way that my life is, and this lawman can attest to that. I'm a good man.
He did it in front of like 6 people.
This man may be confusing me with somebody else. He's talking about fantasy worlds, and I don't know what this man is.
No, I don't know what happened. I don't really care what happened, but you cannot be using that sort of naming.
And I apologize, and I will not use it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I'd like to hear, sir. Thank you.
Yes. But
And also, would he kill me in Ensburg?
I'm fine. If I need to move on from this man sounds like he's having a mental breakdown. I would like to help him by teaching him meditation, but I do not know if he's ready for that.
I would just recommend stay away from him, okay?
And I will do exactly that. I certainly will.
You have been involved in 2 different incidences within the space of like 10 to 15 minutes, and I would like for
Right,
you to,
Mr. Von, we don't want to follow
Yo,
this up.
Zeno, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Church?
Go on. Come on, man. What I suggest, this is a suggestion.
Yes, sir.
For now, is leaving Valentine for a little bit, alright, mate?
You suggest I leave town.
Yes, I'm suggesting it. Not telling you to, but I'm heavily suggesting it.
What would be the next?
In fact, I'll pay you.
Oh, well, if there's a payment for it, you know I'm looking for work. So if my job is to leave Valentine, I'll do exactly that.
Okay. So we're just gonna leave town for a bit. See, obviously everything's getting heated there.
Yes, sir.
Alright, here's $300. Go anywhere but Valentine. For now.
I do need a horse or something.
Yeah, take mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
There you go, mate.
Beautiful steed.
Go on, Mr. Von.
Goodbye, kind sir. You have my love and you have my admiration. Huzzah! From the city to the streets, we are free with what we meet. Let us go, 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 as the money as it flows. Go, 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 as the money as it flows. And there's actually quite a bit of money in this game. That's not like he's not giving me like just a little bit of money. He's giving me quite fair amount of money. I've made a lot of money in this short time of me playing. Like you'd never be able to make this much money by like doing a normal job on this game. It'd take you like hours to make this much money. Excuse me, sir. Okay, thank you for the $2 super chat, DMC. Much appreciated. Hello, sir. Something's wrong with this horse. The hell? Well, Is that a cougar? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh wait. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's good. Sell us a cougar. Where'd that horse run off to? What's this? Hello, horsey, horsey. Let's go. Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Would you? Well, my horse ran off because I got. Well, it's a long story, but basically, I was a human salesman. Because when I was young, I got my head hit on a metal cylinder, so I made a lot of bad decisions. And I was attacked by two successive men, and I killed them both, and I was taking them for sale, and I called the law because these men were dangerous, and I was absolved of my crimes. And then I went to another town. Some man that I didn't know, a black man, he accused me of killing him in cold blood. And and so the sheriff, he's a big guy, he's a friend of mine. He gave me $300 to get out of town. He let me use his horse. But then a cougar attacked me, and I had to get off the cougar got me off the horse. I killed the cougar, and the horse ran off. So now I'm horseless and bringing my cougar over to Armadillo. So it's a little bit of a long ways from here.
Yeah, you can use my horse.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. How much do you think you can get for a cougar nowadays? Good amount, right?
Is that horse trained, Ramsey?
No.
Oh,
Piece of
shit.
shit.
Does he have anything on it?
Yeah,
I
it
just
does.
let him use that horse. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then, here, use my horse. You can use my horse, man. It only has syringes on it, so you can just use my horse.
Okay.
Well,
take it on the horse. Then you can put
No,
your
here,
stuff
you-
on mine. Put your stuff on my horse, and then we'll take the wagon. Let's just do that. I got
I
one
can
too.
use this horse here? Wow, thank
Yeah,
you.
you'd be nice to root beer. Yes, that's
Thank
root
you.
beer.
I'll
She'd
definitely be
taking
nice
good
to
care
root
of
beer. Yeah. Well, I'll see y'all in Valentine. Well, I'll see y'all in Armadillo, maybe. See you later. How's everybody feeling? Excuse me, sir. I feel a little bit lost now, not selling humans anymore. Enlightenment is oftentimes known as freedom from conventionality. So naturally, the conventionality of what kind of mouth you have would be flexible and open. What's over here? Horse for sale, horse for sale, horse for sale. Give this horse a little bit of rest. What the shit? Well, Nelly, You've been a great asset, but all good things must die. Goodbye and good luck. Thanks for all the good times. Unless I can skin you. This would be a heck of a hide. Let's see here. Yeah, we can skin you. Wait, that's not the right one. Oh my God. I meant to skin the old Nella there. I want to skin that horse.
Are you alright, dude? You might be side saddling. Are you seeing this too, Ramsey?
Someone picked up his cougar too.
Did they kill my dog? Oh my God.
They got their cougar and they killed him.
He won't pick up.
They killed your horse.
I can't pick him up. Will you pick him up? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Okay.
Reddick, can you hear me? Mr. Redrick?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I guess we're gonna walk with him into town. Will you DV my wagon?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have
give
to.
you the pocket watch too, just in case, or the pocket mirror. What's your ID
Oh yeah,
again?
709.
The only valuable I got that can be stolen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta get you into the doctor, man. That way you don't have to worry about such things. Like, Because I'm not gonna lie, like my whole experience in the county became less stressful and way more enjoyable when I had to
Yeah.
stop worrying about like that side of things. Because I'm a pacifist, realistically, you know, like
Me
I don't
too.
like I don't really fuck unless they fuck with me.
I've never shot at someone.
Yeah, no, I've shot at people definitely because they've like fucking like I'm not gonna lie, you've seen me fucking kill people, but that's only because like they were like attacking me or like they had like directly murdered like one of my friends right next to me, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, there's nothing stopping you from like when I like you could just say doctor on duty too probably and they will fucking leave you alone too.
Oh, okay.
$2,500.
I really hope that's not what this guy had on him.
But I really don't know about how all that works. Like, do I need to get all the kit and all the stuff before I go and
Nope.
put myself on duty, or how does that work?
So
RP, pure RP.
literally, all you need is syringes, which you get from the medical shit for free. You literally get your syringes for free, and everything else is roly-poly. All of it. Every bit of it. So you get to just do whatever you want with them. You know what I mean?
Syringes.
Yeah. You just get to do whatever you want as long as it's good roly-poly.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Hello. Oh shit.
All right.
I dropped him.
Save him now.
I didn't even mean he's not talking yet. I dropped him by
Because I've
accident.
been here for like 30 minutes or something.
More than 30.
Hello.
What was that, Major?
Law, man.
Hello.
Law.
Hello.
Help.
Oh, wait, are you awake?
Stay back.
Lawman, please help. Please help.
Give us a second, please.
Isn't this the mayor?
Yes.
back.
Please back away from the mayor, please.
Come on.
Yeah. Hello, William.
Is everything okay?
Stay back.
I'm back.
I'm dying.
Oh, you're awake?
The man who's carrying me shot me dead.
Reddick? I did not shoot you dead.
We didn't shoot your friend. We saw you on the road.
You got my horse killed.
Looks like someone skinned your cougar too, man.
Yeah, they skinned your cougar and they shot you in the head, Reddick. You might be having some memory issues. Is it okay if I go ahead and start performing surgery on you?
Please help me, the metal cylinder.
Alright, there we go, there we go. I know it looked a little violent, but trust me, it was the only way.
I have many valuables. I don't want to lose them.
It's alright, don't worry, Sonny. They've already probably been gone and taken, okay? So what I'm gonna go ahead and do here is I'm just gonna go ahead and stitch up your brain. I'm gonna go ahead and get your skull, you know, less fractured, and we're gonna go ahead and, we're gonna go get a little healing spell on that skin there, so you don't even know that it happened, okay? Now, for the mental trauma and anguish of your lost items, I can't help you with that other than
just a few dollars,
potentially,
please.
Mesmerizing you. Okay, I could give you that. All right.
So I can buy shotgun shells.
Though actually, you're gonna be giving me $30. I'm sorry.
Please.
But what I can do is I can give you a shot of heroin right to the ass. How does that sound, my friend?
Where are my valuables?
You got robbed
Looks like
by
you
the
got
people
robbed,
that killed my
friend,
horse
yeah.
and killed your cougar, or skinned the cougar and killed you.
And what will we do to those who killed that horse? Killed our horse?
I don't know. They killed our horse, man. They killed. I told you to take care of root beer, and you said I will. I love root beer, and then I find root beer dead on the side of the road.
That is true.
You were the one that killed me.
Oh no, sir.
What the fuck?
No, sir. And I have memory.
Yeah, we have
about
memories
us.
of
You
the
should have
fucking
stayed
whole
with
thing.
us, man.
Yeah, you
I
should have stayed
mean,
with us. You could have wagged with us.
You point a finger at us after we help you?
Yeah, what the hell, man? I just
Wow,
picked you up,
dude.
guy.
I
We're
am
in
calling
to
the
get some
law.
cash. Go
You
ahead.
call the law.
Please do. I'm
Unless-
the Secretary of Lemoyne. Go
Unless
ahead.
you, unless you
Yeah, I'm a
can.
fucking doctor, well-respected doctor. Why don't you come and call the law? Or actually, I'll call the law for you.
I've
Yeah, go
also
ahead,
got
call the
a.
law.
I've also got a well photogenic memory, and I can prove that
Really?
you shot me dead in cold blood.
I
We
would
could prove that we
love
didn't.
to see that memory, actually.
We could prove that we didn't.
And I can prove that you did. So call the law. You
Oh
will
my
pay
God,
for
we're
my
dealing with this.
recompense.
We're dealing with this
What
right
are you
now,
talking
dude.
about? Dude? You got
We're
my
dealing
horse
with
killed.
this.
You owe me $25.
Yeah, call the law. Call
Yeah,
the
you
law.
know what? I'm calling.
You
the law.
owe me $5.
You know what? Our trading expedition
Yeah,
that could
this
wait a
is-
second.
This is waiting now. We got a law dog to talk
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Help is
Yeah.
on the way. Help
Yeah.
is on the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait. I think I see it. Is that right down the street? Nope, nope. They're ignoring me, actually. Fuck. There might be this guy coming. Oh, slow like. I fucking love this town.
I need the law. I need the law, please, law. Someone help.
All right. If anyone in town is not involved in this, can you guys please walk to the other side of town just so we can clearly hear everyone, please?
I was shot dead in cold blood.
Okay, sir. We'll handle
By
that
a
after this.
doctor.
We have someone actively being held at gunpoint. So if y'all could please walk to the other side of town so we can hear people. All right. I'll talk to y'all after.
Zach, just put his guns away. So with the guns, can you hear us?
Are you upset? Are you hot and you're apologizing for that, or
Alright, obviously you've already heard what I will do. Alright. Well, your friend told you. You guys have the option to peacefully surrender now, and you only get criminal threats for your charges. But if you do not, we are going to be forcibly arresting you guys.
Let her out.
She's serving her time locally, but that's not going to change the current situation right now.
Brother, she's got a few minutes left, man, on her time.
okay?
So you got this on the table right now. You guys can keep your guns, just get criminal threats, and that's it. Or we can do it the hard way and you guys get arrested for a higher charge.
Love for you to uncuff me.
What is the sentence looking like for criminal threats?
I'd love to get to know you.
Criminal threats, what is it?
Slap a fine, call it a day.
10 months at $250 fine.
And locally serve?
We'll let you locally serve if you're compliant.
Alright, I surrender.
Alright, I need all your friends. Everyone has to be surrendering for this.
Yeah, that doesn't matter if it's not offensive wherever you are. It is not okay. You can. You're the one who's saying.
It's a marksman's, by the way.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, watch out, sir. Watch out.
Law. I need the law.
So let's start. We're finding some stuff.
You will start nothing until you've paid the price for the laws that you've broken.
Hey, sir,
What
put
are
that
you
down.
talking about, dude? You were dead when
You
we
killed
found you.
me in cold
down.
blood, and I can prove it.
You were literally dead when I found you. I couldn't pick you up.
Law.
You were-
Law. Law. Is there a lawman in this town? Is there a lawman in this town?
Nah, Armadillo's law. Law. They're in the sheriff's department.
Wait, is that what you want $2 for? Is your fucking cougar that I didn't have anything to do with?
Oh my god, it was so good.
Just because I have a brain condition doesn't mean that you can do as you please. You will be held under the
I will
full
give
bearings of the law.
Sounds like you.
I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You
I
are-
think great.
You are a man. You are a man that is supposedly a healer, and let I have photographic memory of you committing murder.
That gold yet?
Dude, what are you fucking
Photographic
talking
memory?
about?
Yes.
Why are you accusing me of murder? That is crazy.
Keep it in. What's up? Oh, you got gold?
You get that? No, did you get your gold yet that you said you were gonna get?
You do realize, like, Ramsey and I
Law.
came up on our wagon and
Law.
Let me know when.
and then we picked you up and brought you into town.
You committed the crime of murder, and there is no doubt
What
in
are
my
you
mind that
talking
that
about?
is true. You are the one.
Okay.
I will talk to the law. I am not going to give you extra evidence for you to use
no,
against me. You are not trustworthy.
No, literally, I don't know what you're talking about, though, guy, is the problem. You got my horse killed. Your cougar got skinned, and I come up to you dead on the side of the road, and you're saying I killed you. What about my horse? What about my
Sheriff?
What about
Sheriff?
What about root beer?
Sheriff?
You saying I killed my horse too?
Sheriff?
You saying I killed my horse too? What
Sheriff?
about my horse, root beer?
I'm
what about
a
root beer?
deputy. The sheriff's over there.
I have a man who's committed
What
murder.
about root beer? What about root beer? You think I'd kill my own fucking horse?
She goes, oh.
I let you ride my fucking horse because I had kindness at my heart because you were walking.
Law.
accusing me of
I need
murder.
the law. Excuse me, Sheriff. Sheriff, sir. Sheriff.
I'm not a sheriff. I'm the mayor. But do you need a sheriff? There's some in the SO.
Sir, I have a man who has committed murder, and I have a photogenic memory, and I can prove it, and I'd like to report him, and I'd like to press the full charges of the law against him.
So go to the law. He just told you
go
he's
to the
only
law.
the mayor.
He's the mayor. He can help me.
I can direct you to the law. This as far as I can. Right now, I can do it.
Open up that door.
Shit, what the hell?
Is there anywhere to buy a gun in this town?
It's called a gun store. You ever heard of it?
This man is a murderer. This man murdered me.
That's
Attempted to murder me. He attempted to murder me. This woman attempted to
Well,
murder
you've been
me.
calling me a man, so I thought it was a man who murdered you.
That's
This-
fucking right, dude.
So is it a woman or a man?
This woman. This.
Okay, so first it was a man,
Just-
now it's a
just
woman.
Go to the pig pen. Enough crying about it. Go box it out.
Oh, I will
real,
talk.
dude,
I won't be crying about it. I
You
will
wanna
be
go to the
bringing
pig
the
pen? I'll take you to the
law.
pig pen.
I will be bringing the law into this situation.
I'll take you to the pig pen. Let's go.
Get 'em. You know how to alert law?
I've already alerted them.
I alerted them too, and they told me they were coming, and then they never did.
Did you want to go to the pig pen for a fight?
Who said that?
Me?
I'm a meditation teacher.
Oh my god.
I can meditate you. I can put you to sleep.
I walk the path of ahimsa and nonviolence, and your threats to antagonize me are taken with kindness.
Alright, good. I'll be good.
Now, could you please direct me to a place where I can buy a gun?
Can't remember the gun methods here. Fuck. I'm not familiar with. Oh, right over here. And here.
In here?
Yeah. Oh.
I'm taking over this town. From here on out, I am the king. Hello?
What's going on, man?
Howdy.
Are we gambling?
Yes, we
Yes,
are.
sir.
I'd love to play a few hands of cards if you don't mind.
Hey, there's an extra spot over there, man. You
Jump on
gotta
it.
wait till the game's over, but
And
Might
who
wanna
are,
make you wait till next round.
who is this fine lady?
Clips, I think he talking
That's
to you.
my wife.
Oh,
Oh, I don't even see anybody over there.
I don't see him wearing a purple jacket.
Oh, I don't see a woman behind me. I see a coyote. I don't think he has a
My
knife.
wife reading the book.
My bad.
Got here, you real kid. What the fuck
So
is
what-
going
did
on
you-
here?
Did you already alert
think
law?
we need to run
I've
out of
alerted
town.
law and I've been
Let's
waiting
go,
for some
yeah,
time,
let's go,
sir.
come.
Yeah, well, go ahead back down to the SO then, because if they can't,
I worry that these criminals will leave town.
Oh, it's so holy. It's so holy. It's the most holy of things.
I just. Can you get?
I will prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law.
Yeah, just hang here. Is that person still around?
They're still here, sir. They are arrogant in their disposition, and they think the law has no place in their life. They are a medical professional, and so I feel that this crime should be taken care of very seriously. Let me go. Let me go and
Then they're not supposed to murder anybody. So
let me. I will go and tell them to not leave town, and I will return to you. Lawbreaker, murderer, where are you? Where is the lawbreaker? Has anyone seen a woman?
That's crazy.
You used to work at the bus field.
Do not leave town. You and your criminal companion, your accomplice, shall stay in this town by the mayor's direction until the law has had its fair say with you.
Oh my fucking god!
Okay,
right now,
are you
this
the mayor now?
guy.
I'm not the mayor. The mayor's a friend of mine, and we are waiting at the sheriff's office. Yes, really, and I will see you there. Murderer.
Xmas ball.
Do not serve this
Sir, can you-
person.
sir,
Do
can
not
you-
sell them anything. They are a murderer.
Can you leave?
I cannot leave this town until my business is done with the mayor and with the law concerned with this
Then
criminal.
Then go over to the mayor.
Open up that door. The mayor is here.
After those 3.
So what exactly did you end up losing, buddy?
I have lost nothing except nearly my life. Attempted murder is the charge, and I have proof.
And I hate to say it, but the law is going to come to you, and they're going to be like, "How many witnesses you got?
How many weapons does I got?
How many witnesses? I'm just saving you.
The only
you got at least 5 people with you. The law ain't gonna do squat.
The only
word versus
I
his
have photogenic memory, sir. The witness
That ain't
is
gonna
his
help you
accomplice.
nothing. That is
The
not-
witness is
that is
his
not-
accomplice.
So that's not a witness then. That would be another suspect.
I have
Now,
26
who were there-
witnesses. I have 26 witnesses to this affair.
All right, so you're wasting your own time now, because I'm telling you right now, law ain't gonna do nothing unless
You are not the law.
actual witnesses.
You are not the sheriff of this town. You are not the mayor of this town.
No,
You are
I'm not.
nothing but a bystander discouraging the law from taking place its dutiful course. This is the words
Listen
of
here,
justice. Justice does not
This is-
befall to one man that stands above the others.
Can I have it?
Step back, sir. This is a law-abiding town, and the mayor's a good man.
Talking to, sir. Sir, I don't know
This
who you're
mayor
talking
is a
to.
good man, and he has said that my case will be heard by the law. And you are trying to
gonna tell you right
discourage
now-
the law in this town.
No. I'm trying to
Possibly trying to distract me. Possibly to distract me while those criminals run afoot. Criminals! Do not leave this town until the law has done its due course. Do you understand me? I will have my day in court. You will have an excuse to be imprisoned.
Allow me to waste your.
Thank you, fine mayor, for taking this case so seriously.
Sir,
welcome.
sir, I'm
You're
not
welcome.
done wasting your time, sir. I'm not done wasting your time. sir.
Sheriff, is that
Money served this time, or?
They're just finishing. That's why I'm trying to handcuff both of them right now.
I have a report to make, Sheriff, when you're ready.
Free at last.
Alright, give me one
first
second.
First day out.
So we're not doing his bounty, right?
You are not the law.
Shut your pie hole. Nobody was talking to you anymore.
And no one. I am a man of justice.
moving.
I'm not moving.
I get that.
I am
I
here
get
with
that,
the
but
mayor
you're
and the sheriff.
You are
You are a
you're
man
wasting law's
standing
time.
befuddled
You are
before
wasting
someone
law's-
who will make justice
Blah.
served.
Yeah, you seem like somebody that looks and acts like somebody who's gonna get something accomplished. Sure, I give you a lot of credit. You have a lot of heart, but I'm telling you, you are wasting a lot of time because
No,
at the end
you
of the
are
day,
wasting
no
your
witnesses-
time. The law is the law in this town, and justice is justice. And you are nothing but a bystander. Why don't you go and mine for some shekels, sir?
Hey, you have lost nothing but your pride.
I am a
You have
man
some
of
hurt
value and a
feelings,
man of
and
integrity.
You're gonna waste everybody's.
I'm
Okay,
not listening
okay,
to you.
I get that. I get that. But at the same time, you are being given some great knowledge,
crazy
and that
people,
great
right? Take the
knowledge
mayor
will
hostage.
save you. That
There
will
is
save
no
you a lot of
greater
time.
knowledge than justice herself. And you, my friend, are lucky to find justice if you ever open your eyes clearly to respect the mayor of this town and the sheriff of this town and the law of this land.
Sir, I'm a citizen of this town.
I'm here to make a report.
With this man.
I am here to make a report to the sheriff.
On some fraudulent claims, sir. You are wasting.
You, sir,
time.
are
You
the
have
fraud,
made a
and you, sir, are the waste of time in front of me. Laughing and giggling when a case of murder is afoot, when criminals are alive in this town without being prosecuted, and I'm a man that stands to tell people what had happened.
Is it murder?
I am
or
done
is
with
it
this
attempted
man.
murder? Yeah.
Sheriff, I have a crime to report.
So funny.
Get the fuck out of my SO.
I was wrong.
Stop coming in.
Maybe I can help you, because just as much as you like to talk,
Astoria,
I like to
please.
talk. Let's see if we can get you some justice, sir.
Astoria, please leave the SO. No,
Where's
she's
Smiley?
laughing because I told
I heard that guy is a good guy.
Thank you, sir. I'm a good man. And I have a true crime to report, and that is exactly what the law of the land is here to do. You are nothing but a beggar and a panhandler in this town. What is your job, sir? What is your role in this city? Except swaddle-backling around with your mustache, looking like a fool, interfering with the work of the law.
Where has it gotten you, sir?
Where has it gotten you? Nowhere. I am waiting my fair share time to report a murder.
But you said you weren't hurt. You didn't lose.
Criminals, do not leave this town until you are prosecuted. Do not leave this town until I have had my say with the sheriff.
Didn't you just take Billy's $100?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, Ramsey,
You, sir, are violent, and you should maintain a safe distance from me if your violent disposition is not under control.
Fuck out of here.
The sheriff will have his say with you, sir, and your accomplice, your murderous accomplice.
Get the hell out of here. Stop following us.
Sheriff, I've just been assaulted. Sheriff, that accomplice to murder assaulted me.
How many
Clark,
witnesses
have
you
you
got?
seen where Frank went?
He said I was the second one. I don't want to be the second one.
I am here to report a murder. Sheriff?
I'm looking for Frank. Yeah, I'm looking for Frank.
Can you move your shitty ass horse before I shoot it?
Alright, can you not be a fucking dickhead?
This is the mayor of this town. Be respectful, gentlemen.
I am? Question mark?
Hey, what are you doing? Lawman, stop! You fucking hurt horses? Come over here. Lawman, stop! You're not gonna hurt a horse, man. I'm gonna hog tie you, man. Lawman, stop!
Do you need help, Lawman? Lawman, do you need any help?
Help, Lawman.
What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck's oh, got it.
Take me to the sheriff. I am here to report a murder.
So, hold on 1 second. So
That-
you're telling
That horse,
So you're
that horse is owned by a murderer.
So you're telling me that in order to get attention from the mayor, you decided to commit animal cruelty by attacking an innocent horse?
You may be surprised by that horse's accomplishment in a murder.
double-edged sword.
Mayor, I'd like to report a murder. And a miscarriage of justice at that.
And they kept her here, so it didn't help. I was trying to deal with two situations.
Hi, guys.
Sheriff, I'd like to report a murder. I have photographic evidence, I have witnesses, and I can attest to the truth of what I say.
If the lawman witnessed you committing a crime, that's your own fault.
He started freaking slashing a person's horse, committing animal cruelty.
It was my murderer's horse, and I have evidence that I was murdered by that person.
Oh my god.
Please hear my case. I deserve my day. I am friends with the mayor. The mayor knows that I've been reporting this case of murder. Please, sir, have some dignity. Is this a town of law and justice or a law of lies and tricks?
Sir, I have as much dignity as I want an outfit to be able to wear a crop top skirt and warmers. So what's your plan there?
Let me out of this hold.
Yeah. Can I get some assistance over here with getting him into cuffs? Cause he has a knife, and he just.
So an animal playing around with a knife with an animal is somehow a more serious crime than a murder.
weren't supposed to take a mayor hostage, but they
I didn't witness the murder. You might give me assistance. He just sliced up an entire horse, which is why I'm arresting him. So when I unhog tie him, I'm hoping he just does not stab me.
I am not a criminal, sir.
If he tries to stab you, it'll be attempted murder of a lawman then.
Alright,
I'm
I'm shooting you with an elephant
unhog
rifle.
tying.
Just
Alright, Sebastian's got it covered.
How are you doing?
How do I put my hands up?
Hell, bro, we've had the funniest fucking
There
scene
you go.
for.
Man.
Alright, now let me please eat cheese.
No, it's never gonna happen, Sebastian.
Let me out of this cage so that I can report a murder. I want to talk to the sheriff, not some bumfuck deputy that doesn't know nothing about nothing. I have a murder to report, and the criminals are still in this town. Release me.
I've been had it.
So here's the issue. You were only one statement. I need multiple people.
I am here to report a murder. What kind of town is this? I can see why you aren't over in Valentine. This is the way you run things in Armadillo?
I used to work in Valentine. I used to secure that shit down.
Go back to Valentine.
Bring me to the sheriff.
I am the sheriff. What's your point?
You're the sheriff, are you?
Yeah, I'm the sheriff.
I'd like to report a murder. The criminals are right out there. And I have photographic evidence, a memory.
What are they? Okay, well,
let me describe what happened. Well, let me tell you what happened, all right?
Okay. All right, tell me what happened.
I used to be a human salesman. I would find bodies and such and sell them at the local shops. And I've made a good... Excuse me, what kind of place is this, Armadillo? I thought I'd come here for people of the land. Is this a sheriff? Is this the way that you... I'm trying to tell you, sir. When I was born, a metal cylinder hit my head. And I've had a disposition for doing strange things in my life. And that led me to selling humans, but I did not know it was illegal. So
okay,
as I was
we're done
saying,
with this conversation, you can do your paperwork. I'm not going to talk to him anymore after hearing
paperwork for what? For a knife coming across a horse? What kind of country is this? What are you going to send me to death for playing around with a knife and a horse? What kind of country is this when you release people attacking the mayor after 5 minutes? Let me out of these cuffs and let me out of this cage. Is this a lawless country? I came to Armadillo looking for good people and a good land, and I was murdered.
1 second.
If you're murdered, how are you alive currently?
Excuse me.
Attempted murder. This is the sheriff of Armadillo?
Is he still moving around too much for you?
Oh no, I got the mug shot when he was standing still yelling in Major's face.
Okay, I was about to say. I was about to just grab a hold of him.
I don't appreciate you, man. I had 20 I arrested somebody. Man, and now I gotta arrest somebody.
It's actually, you do actually want to maintain arresting people. If you go too long without arresting someone, you're going to get...
What crimes am I charged with? And what is my sentence?
Marshal, Major's mainly because every time I'm on the scene, I usually get the first one to die, and it's not my intention.
Never...
Yeah.
Let me out of these cages! Let me out of here!
if you want to stop yelling, I'll tell you what's happening.
Okay.
So you're being charged with animal cruelty, which is an ordinance in New Austin, which is causing harm to any domesticated animal or animal that you do not own.
I apologize for that.
Well, you're still being charged because you slashed someone's horse.
And I still apologize. It was the horse of my murderer, sir.
2 wrongs don't make one right. What did the horse have to do with your murder? The horse doesn't...
I was trying to tell you that, but you seem to be more busy talking to the ladies and tying them up and then playing a little game than talking to a man who was murdered in cold blood.
I have not tied up a single lady in here.
I heard you in here flipping around with your deputies talking to that young lady, having a swell time while I was trying to report a murder. When their criminal mischiefs are released after 5 minutes. I'm trying to tell you that that horse was involved in the murder, and I can prove it.
We're not going to charge a horse with a crime.
I'm the one that killed the horse.
Okay, well, there you go. He just admitted the crime, so that makes your paperwork 10 times easier.
That was not the crime that I'm being accused of, sir. That is a separate crime that is involved in my murder. Let me tell you very clearly what happened if you will listen, if you will offer me an open ear.
All right, explain to me what happened.
I was attacked by 2 men. A deputy, a sheriff, out there in the real country of the bigger states. You know what I'm talking about. He gave me money and he put me on my way and he told me it was illegal to sell human beings. I accepted that and I changed my profession to be a meditation teacher. He gave me a horse, a great steed, and I was attacked by a cougar on my way to Armadillo. I fell off the horse and the horse ran away because a cougar attacked. I killed the cougar and I was walking here to Armadillo. During my walk, I came across 2 gentlemen, supposed medics and men of the land. They gave me their horse. I rid it forward. At a certain point, that horse seemed to have a conniption, so I put it down on the road. I took my cougar off the horse, I skinned it, and I had a mental fit because I have a cylinder problem when I was a child, and so sometimes I have fits. I had collapsed on the ground nearby the dead horse of the medic, the man who murdered me, and the skinned cougar. He came up to me, and because he could not pick me up, and because I was in a state of conniption, he shot me in the head. And then he brought me here under false pretenses of healing me. Do you understand the situation now, sir? So I am a victim in this case.
Was he alive when you picked him up by chance?
I have been outside this courthouse talking with the mayor, searching for the sheriff, while your deputies finangled with young ladies in this courtroom, in this sheriff's office, when I had a murder to report, and those 2 suspects have probably ran off to the other side of the country.
You haven't given me a description for the suspects.
It's a little lady. It's a little lady that looks like a witch, and she's a medic. Sounds like a man to me, but she says she's a lady, so I'll accept that. I'm a man of modern times.
Does not narrow it down.
It was 2 of them. It was a man. They're right outside, for God's sakes. I've been screaming and hooting and hollering and trying to get in here while the deputies are finagling with young women.
Oh, John, you woke up at like the worst possible time. Yeah. You still haven't given me an exact. You just described one person with a witch hat.
They are outside your office as we speak, finagling in this town. They have been for a day and a half. For God's sakes, man. They're outside.
The only issue is you're one witness. So there's not much I can go off that. I can't just take your word and arrest them for something that we don't have confirmation from other people that they committed that
Sheriff,
crime.
since his jail time was like 5 months.
5 months?
Yeah.
5 months? I just saw the whole town shut down for 2 hours while you yelled and played fizzler nips with a young lady in this town. Release me, I say, or someone who criminal mischief. I was murdered. I had an emotional reaction. I have a condition. 5 months in the prison for playing around with a knife with a horse, for God's sakes. These people were criminals. What were you doing in here with them? What kind of town is this? I came to Armadillo for a more simpler way of life.
Buddy, do you not understand what locally means? You're staying here.
I don't think he does.
Like, let's use the 2 brain cells that you got and actually think for a second.
I'm a respectable man, and just because I have a mental condition doesn't mean that I deserve less than any other human being.
Nobody said you deserved less.
If I say that
You're
I was
acting a fool around
alive,
here and screaming at us and making it hard for us to do our job.
well, you can imagine
So
my
stop yelling.
frustration when my murderers run free.
Well, stop yelling and grow up a little bit.
All right, sir. So I'm gonna read you out your charges and everything. Please do not scream over me. All right. So right now, Mr.
I want a
Richard
lawyer.
Bond, you're being charged of. All right.
I'd send him if I was you.
All right. So animal
If you
cruelty,
continue to
jail
yell, we're
time
gonna just have you
5.
sent.
All right.
Sling now.
All right, Redrick Ron, 5 months is gonna be your jail time. You're gonna be serving it locally, which means you're just gonna be fine right now. You're gonna be let out that front door. If I was to send you to Sisika, you would be all the way in Lemoyne.
Van Horn.
You would have to come all the way
Van
back
Horn is
over
where they
here.
come out.
Oh, they come out of Van Horn, so that's
Yeah.
technically new. That's still Lemoyne.
Yeah, it's the one area.
Yeah. So we're gonna fine you. It's gonna be $100. That's
$100?
Yeah, it was originally $200, but you have a reduction. I gave you a reduction. All right. So you're getting $100. So it's a 50% reduction.
Hey, have you found
Nothing
them
has
yet?
been-
Hang on.
I haven't
Because
found them
the
yet.
ordinance. Okay, because the ordinance may have changed. Because he just reposted them.
Why is there like a no reduction on the ordinance or something?
There's no leniency for killing pets.
I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it. He can attest to that. He saw it. That horse was alive and breathing when he trapped me down.
He didn't kill the horse. He was slashing
Okay, never
at
mind.
it.
Never mind then. Yeah, if he killed it, then it would have been the full. It'd be the full fine.
All right.
Never
Well,
mind.
I'm gonna fine you right now.
I apologize.
You have been issued that fine, and you want him to sit here for 5 minutes, or you think he's sitting here well enough? Sure.
I'm gonna let you make that call. That's up to you.
I'm gonna let you out, mainly because of your big mouth. I honestly don't want to hear you talking in here anymore. So you're lucky. Follow me. Oh my God! All right, I'm gonna uncuff you once you step out.
Lawmen, stop fighting in town. If you guys are gonna fight.
All right.
Now,
Good ones.
I would like to report a murder.
Oh my God! I'm kind of busy filling out your report now of your arrest.
All right, all right. I'll learn forgiveness one way or another.
Oh my God.
Oh, I guess he's killing the horse.
Shut up. That's pretty cool roleplay, huh, everybody? I'm a pretty good role player, but they're not. They don't want to play along. That other guy that other sheriff was a lot cooler. Hello? Mayor?
Yeah, you like that. Yeah.
Your town is corrupt.
going.
He must have popped then, yeah, he must have popped. He went into the bushes and popped.
Lawman, what's with the shooting, guys?
Hey, stop it!
It's the guy that tried to kill the mayor.
Oh, okay.
False
Hey
accusations.
guys, put the guns away. Put the guns away. We got it.
Put your guns away.
Hey, can you guys back away, please? We're gonna
Back
loss
up.
him.
See, I told you. It was
This layer is corrupt! Ah! I will not befall to a corrupt system. I will fight against this world. I will fight against the city of Armadillo. I was wrongfully killed. I was murdered and nobody wanted to hear my plea. And so I killed the mayor. And death cannot be turned back. Death cannot be turned back.
If you guys don't mind, just please try to hog time.
Is this the same idiot we just got done arresting?
I'm the one who killed the mayor.
Oh my fucking lord!
And you are the ones who are responsible. Because you are the ones who did not listen to my pleas. You are criminals, not me.
This is the guy who just murdered a mayor.
I murdered the mayor. I murdered the mayor because this town is corrupt. Armadillo is a corrupt town, and I promise you, me and my team will have our revenge. This entire town will burn. I run the largest posse in all of this country, and I will burn down this entire town, and this world will burn from my will. I had a true crime, and nobody cared, nobody listened, nobody was willing to listen to my talk. You are nothing but a liar and a fraud. I will have my day in court. And it is you who will be hung, Sheriff. And it is you whose the mayor's blood hands are widden with. You are a criminal, Sheriff. And you are responsible for the murder of the mayor.
You wanna go
Not me.
Real quick, take this photo. Thank you.
Wait, what did he do? Did he murder the mayor?
Yep.
They murdered the mayor.
No
Go
way!
outside. Hey,
Oh
go
my
outside.
God.
Ask Lark what gun to use. Or I'm just gonna take
I just PO'd Lark, so I'm getting it. All right, thank you. I got his photo.
You will not take my weapon, you will not take my money, and you will not take my life. The mayor is dead. The mayor of our city framed his worker for stealing millions and then killed him and got away with it. He's still free, and the mayor killed this city the last 30 years. Corruption lives well in Armadillo.
All right, you can.
You done?
I'll deal with him.
Have fun in Sisika.
Unhand me!
What?
I won't be going to Sisika. I will be regrouping and bringing my band together to tear this city limb from limb. You have no idea what you have brought upon you. I am the king of the underworld of this country. I am the king of the underworld of this country, and I will tear this city Armadillo down. The corruption of this city is unabashed.
What'd you say?
Double barrel.
Okay.
The mayor paid the price, and soon all of Armadillo will burn.
Laughing.
You may think that this is a game for now, but this is a real life,
shit.
and real actions have real consequences. My legion will befall upon Armadillo. My legion will befall upon Armadillo. My legion will fall upon Armadillo as the fire has fallen from the sky in the ancient times of Christ, when those who did not believe the words of Christ were punished. The Pharaoh will fall
I
again.
got his gun. Send him.
No, you will send me nowhere. You will send me nowhere except your own damnation. I will return to Armadillo, and I will burn this place to the ground. Me and my legion will tear this Armadillo down. I was a meditation teacher. I was someone who gave my life to teach people the path, and you and your corruption has befallen this land. I will burn Armadillo. I will burn Armadillo. I will burn Armadillo to the ground.
Yeah.
What do I do with the red?
I will burn Armadillo to the ground. This city is corrupt. This city is corrupt. The mayor is corrupt. The law enforcement of corrupt. And I will burn this land to the ground. You cannot contain me. And my team will burn your country to the ground. My country will burn this country to the ground. Armadillo is a law of corruption. You are corrupt law enforcement.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I will burn each and every one of you to the ground for following in this. I was murdered. I was an innocent man murdered in cold blood, but no one wanted to hear my plea. The sheriff of Armadillo is a con artist. The sheriff.
Cloth in his mouth. Can you put a cloth in his mouth?
What? Release me! Release me!
Alright, Redrick. At this time, you're being charged with murder. It's gonna be 30 months and 1,300.
I will never end my reign of terror upon Armadillo! Hello. My name is Redrick Vaughn, the leader of the Dark Group. I am creating a team to bear witness and fire upon Armadillo, their corrupt team of scoundrels. Armadillo is corrupt. Will you join me in the fight? Will you join me in the fight against Armadillo? Answer me now. Will you join my fight against Armadillo and their corrupt law enforcement?
Yeah, so why did I get my guns taken for brandishing?
Don't go anywhere just yet. So how about that, everybody? Is that some big W's in the chat? What do you guys think? Quite an adventure, quite a journey, quite a rich dynamic, right? But this is something that's not worth Shiva's time. That's not worth Shiva's time. It's not valuable enough for him. Those kinds of activities. This is it. This is a happy moment. This is it. I have arrived in this moment. This is it. And the only moment is now.
Shiva Kailash office. She was assistant speaking. How may I help you?
You've really been missing out, man. If you would have seen the content that I just created, I mean, like your selfishness and your pride and your ego, man, it totally keeps you out of these dynamics. That was an incredible story. I was a man who sold human beings. I was attacked. I met a sheriff who gave me a horse and hundreds of dollars. I changed my ways. I became a meditation teacher. I traveled across the country. I had some mental fits. And then I had to fight corruption in the town of Armadillo because I was murdered in cold blood by a supposed medic, somebody who's supposed to be a medical officer. And, you know.
So the only way you can truly become a meditation teacher is in a video game. Is that what you're saying?
All right. The only way you can truly become a meditation teacher is in a video game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's pretty much what I said.
What I'm saying is that I'm making content for my viewers, for my community that engages them, that makes them feel like they're a part of something fun and meaningful and real. And you're playing Call of Duty. And you want to play PUBG. What, now you want to play PUBG? Is that what you want to do? You want to play PUBG Battlegrounds? Is that what you want to do?
Uh-huh.
So buy Red Dead Redemption, and we can travel, and we can do a lot of different things together as cowboys. We can create a team. We can create a group. You love living your life through video games, right?
No.
So just buy Red Dead Redemption. How much does it cost?
It's a fake game.
Yeah, I guess you weren't watching the stream. I guess you weren't watching the stream when I
And
was
there's no purpose. It's like what? Role playing?
I was streaming for 2 hours, a 2-hour gaming stream with average of 30 concurrent viewers. How do you feel about that? What does that mean to you?
I've seen better.
No, you've seen better, right?
iShowSpeed gets millions of views.
iShowSpeed gets millions of views. Yeah, and you get how many views? Yeah, versus real driving. Versus Shiva, the guy who drives a car. Great.
Yeah.
Who wants to watch that?
You want to drive a car with me? Buy that racing car game and we'll drive.
I killed the mayor of a town, and I killed horses.
That's very illegal.
And it was very exciting. It was very interesting. It was very engaging. And so what does that teach my community? What does that teach my followers? It teaches them that when Dr. Rob is live, there's story, there's dynamics, there's excitement, there's many people involved, there's dynamics, right? So they say, oh, I wonder if Dr. Rob's live. Or they see Dr. Rob's like, oh, I wonder what he's doing. Whereas you literally had to make another channel because you knew how upsetting and how confused people would be if they saw you playing a racing simulating game. And you just couldn't take that what the viewership would be on that. So you had to make an entirely new channel so that you wouldn't embarrass yourself on your channel. Right?
I'm actually monetizing a second channel.
And you're not monetizing anything. You can't even get 100. You've had this channel for a month or more. You can't even get 100 subscribers. Okay?
Oh, we're close.
You're not monetizing anything. You're not close to anything. You're close to your own ego, okay? That's what you're close to. I'm close to showing people that I'm human, showing people that I have different, interesting dynamics. I can play, I can explore, I can be playful and explorative. How about you? Can you be that? Can you be
That's not,
playful and
that cramps my
explorative?
style.
You don't
It
have
cramps my style to do that.
That's the opposite of what you have is style. You had style when you were a pickup artist. You don't have style now.
Well,
you have no style now. You have no style now.
It's
My mic's doing some
it
weird
goes.
thing.
That's law of impermanence.
All right, so listen. It's time to do the work. It's time to step into the dynamics.
What dynamics?
You know what I'm talking about.
No. Be more specific.
The performance that I just put on, the show that I just put on was incredible. Absolutely incredible storytelling. That's something that, it's not a real game because I'm not running around shooting people. Yeah, okay.
So, anyways, I'm taking a break today from being spiritual. Tomorrow is when I start becoming spiritual again. So, if you're ready to play PUBG, then we can make something happen.
Yeah, if I want to lose a bunch of viewers, I'll play PUBG with you.
Well, it's not about the viewers, but the dynamic.
Okay, and it's a shallow dynamic. That's why people don't want to watch it. Some ways that people are describing. Please, everybody, give descriptions of the 2-hour live stream you guys just watched, the gaming live stream. Some descriptions are already coming in. Amazing, fun, exciting. I love the storytelling. Dr. Rob runs a tight ship.
Tight?
A tight ship.
That's the only heard.
A
That's the
skillful
only thing I
ship.
heard.
A skillful way of doing things. A mindful way of doing things. A deep way of doing things. That's what people are saying about my work. Okay? So, dynamic, epic, emergent. That's how people are describing my latest gaming live stream. How do people usually describe your live streams when you're playing racing sim games? Best dynamics in YouTube.
Man, you don't have to be so hardly jealous of me.
Well, I'm not jealous of anything. I'm not jealous of anything that relates to you. I've made so much money. I'm getting so many donations. I'm getting so much support. I'm getting so much care and consideration for my community. What the hell is my mic doing? It's doing some weird things here. Hello, hello, hello. What the hell? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it's doing some weird things. I don't know what that's about. So,
Yeah. You want to go live?
What do you mean? Do you want to go live?
You want to do a live stream?
Viral, inclusive, engaging, superior, tantalizing. This is what my audience is saying. Mind-blowing.
Tantalizing?
Yeah.
I want to be tantalizing.
Something weird's going on with the mic. Maybe because maybe Steam is doing something weird with my mic. It looks like Steam is controlling my mic. So I'm going to hang up this call. I don't know what it is that you want to do. I don't know what it is that you're trying to do. Maybe you could tell me what you're trying to do.
Just be a successful human being.
Okay, so then download Red Dead Redemption so that you're ready for the next session.
But is it a boring game? And what? Like, there's no point to it. There's no objective. There's no anything.
It's storytelling. It is what we make it, man. What are you talking about? The point is what we make it. That's what's dynamic about it. The point is what we make it. That's fantastic. The point is what we make it. It's a storytelling game. It's a role-playing game. Don't you play roles? Isn't that your thing? You play roles? So what are we talking about here?
I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out. I need to finish this game of Wars.
Electrifying and thrilling.
Okay, if you send me a $5 donation on Streamlabs, I will buy the game.
Literally, how much does the game cost in Canada, Chanath? How much does this game cost that he's literally still begging because he's so stingy, man. It's so weird.
No, it's not stingy, smart.
Yeah, just
intelligence.
Like, yeah, it's intelligence. It's smart intelligence. All right, look, man, you need to choose what you're ready to do and send me a message about that. I need to hang up this call.
Roger that. Over and out.
Okay, is the mic back to the way that it should be? That was so. What is going on with this microphone? What is happening? Hello. This is so weird. That's the volume. Okay, does that fix it? Something weird was going on. Now it's better. Now it's fixed. So they put me in jail and they took all my money away from me. So I'm going to have to make a new character or something. Yay or nay what, man? Look at my viewership. This is gaming viewership. This has been my average viewers have been 30 this entire time for this gaming stream. So Shiva, you need to accept the dynamics as they are. And don't BS about this stuff, because this is real stuff, man. This is important. Okay, well, people have already subscribed to your gaming channel, so leave it at that. Take the next step. Hello, Anonymous. Just breathing and not thinking and listening. And seeing. And hoping. I don't know, some things Shiva's really stubborn about. So this is one of those things. I think it has to do maybe a little bit with like his awkwardness or shyness with other people. So if the main thing of the game is, well, now he says he's going to get it soon. So, but maybe there's some shyness or uncomfortableness about sharing and working with other people. And role playing because maybe he has a strong attachment to his one of his role-played identities, his spiritual identity. But it's a fun game, especially play with friends and streaming that and role playing. That's great. We can share a lot of dharma that way, a lot of heart that way. No, this is Tibetan. This is morning auspicious prayer from some Tibetan monks. I don't really know much about it, but it's morning time here, so I thought it'd be nice. With a heart full of compassion, I generate bodhicitta, the wish to attain enlightenment for the benefit of all sentient beings. May I free all beings from suffering and guide them towards the path of liberation and happiness. In this moment, may my thoughts, words, and actions serve the welfare of others. Just as the Buddhas of the past have generated bodhicitta, so do I now aspire to follow in their footsteps, working for the benefit of all beings without exception. May all beings be happy. May all beings be free from suffering. May they realize the true nature of their minds, and may they experience the peace and wisdom of the Dharma. May I cultivate the qualities of patience, generosity, and loving kindness today, acting with awareness and compassion in all that I do. By the merits accumulated through this prayer and all virtuous actions, may all suffering be transcended, and may all beings achieve the ultimate state of enlightenment. May this merit not only benefit myself, but may it be shared with all sentient beings seen and unseen. Just as a drop of water merges into the ocean, may my small effort contribute to the vast sea of virtue, and may this bring lasting peace to the world. Namo Guan Shi Yin Po Sa Namo Guan Shi Po Sa Namo Guan Shi Yin 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 Po Sa Namo Guan Shi Po Sa Namo Guan Shi Yin 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 Po Sa Namo Guan Namo Guan Shi Yin Po Sa 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 Namo Guan Shi Yin Po Sa. So at these kinds of times, it's actually it's not a time to take a step back. It's a time to take a step forward. So you listen to that, you practice with that, right? You meditate with that. You chant along together with that. The sounds aren't that complicated. So in the same way that I'm harmonizing with the monks that are doing this chant, this mantram, you harmonize with me, harmonizing with the monks. It's a practice. And it's really important to take advantage of these opportunities, because if we don't, we're missing out on a practice point. And eventually we want our entire lives to become a practice point. So there's no yearning to not be taking care of the mind. There's no yearning to be avoiding what we're feeling or trying to feel another way. So it's a total concentration, a total absorption into the practice and into the way of meditative being. So this is the mantra of Guanyin Bodhisattva. And not easy to talk about bodhisattvas. But what I can say is that these people, my understanding, these people, these practitioners that were so devoted, so compassionate, so generous, that they totally detached from themselves, totally detached, abandoned their own bodies, their own minds, but created this kind of vow where their energy, their way of being, this vow to save all beings, to be there for all beings, allowed them to transcend their body and now exist in this holosphere, or in our communal environment. It's basically how we understand it. So it's very, very powerful. Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. What does that really mean, Nam Myoho Renge Kyo? It's a very famous Japanese mantra school. Devotion to the mystic law of the Lotus Sutra. So what is the Lotus Sutra? Practitioners believe chanting this phrase unlocks their inherent Buddha nature, helps transform suffering into enlightenment, which is, of course, what meditation does. Namu means devotion. Myo means mystic or wonderful. Ho means law or visible reality. Renge means lotus flower, representing the simultaneous nature of cause and effect. And Kyo is the sutra, or the teachings of the Buddha. So for me, my disposition, we've been doing these Angelo Delulu videos, and we're getting a lot of views through those. Not the last one that we did, but the one before that, that got like 100 watch time hours, which is a lot more than I usually get on the videos that I post on my channel. And my disposition is that I want to talk with experienced practitioners. I want to talk with people that have spent time training in monasteries. I want to talk with people that take the path of enlightenment and realization and understanding more deeply this Buddha nature, this Buddha mind seriously. That's how I am. So if somebody sends me a YouTube channel of some guy talking about my teacher, or talking about me, or talking about, this monk or that monk, especially if they're impassioned and stuff like that, I want to talk to that person. I'm curious about that. I want to explore that. I want to have a conversation. I want to investigate that. And it's important that we have this kind of mindset in our spiritual path, because it makes us pilgrims. It makes us people who are willing to go outside of our space of normality and understanding, to be challenged and to learn more, and to get a deeper, more direct experience of what, we seem to be interested in, we seem to be passionate about. And that's another reason why I speak out about somebody like Angelo Delulu, is because he's not really using his platform to have conversations with other very serious practitioners. He's using his platform to just have conversations with the people that are in his little group that he's created, and I don't agree with that. And I've talked to some of the people that he's platformed. They're certainly not enlightened. They're certainly not advanced. I've seen retreat stages where he's sitting on a stage in the middle with these other people on the sides, and they're, maybe they're great therapists, maybe they're decent meditators, but they're certainly not very advanced in terms of understanding the nature of the mind and their relationship with that, their relationship with emptiness or their lack of self. From where I sit as somebody who spent 8 years as a Buddhist monk. And in this whole spiritual path, the practical goes together with the absolute, or the absolutely, free from practicality. So if somebody was a Buddhist monk for 8 years, and that's verifiable, they trained with masters, they lived in Thailand, they lived in Myanmar, they speak in a way that's accessible, etc. Well, we're going to have to put that into the spiritual bucket. Because everybody and their uncle and their brother and their mother and their sister and their son and their daughter and everybody in between is saying that they're enlightened, that they've had an awakening. So I don't think appealing to that superficial spiritual culture of awakening is a healthy way to really rear and direct and guide people towards understanding the Buddha mind. Therapy is great. And I think and I'd probably, if I had to choose a therapist or a psychologist, I'd probably use Angelo DeLulu. But he's not a psychologist or a therapist. He's an anesthesiologist. So. Well, I don't think full enlightenment is realistic, because to begin to even know what that means is going to, be leading up to that. You could be somebody like Angelo DeLulu that's a Zen master and a Reiki, but whatever all the kind of masters he is. But in him really describing enlightenment, it's this kind of very vague, non-specific presentation of basically describing meditative states or experiences from the perspective of psychology, from the perspective of self. Right speech? Well, we're going to have to go to the scriptures. Let's see what we can find about right speech. Let's get into Gemini here, and let's see what the most authoritative information we can find. Okay, so standard definition, fourfold abstinence. We have false speech, divisive speech, harsh speech, and idle chatter. Well-spoken, so spoken at the right time, spoken in truth, spoken in affectionality. I have a tough time with that one. Spoken beneficially, and spoken with a mind of goodwill. Sometimes I have a tough time with that one as well. But right speech is not like a psychological moral system. It's right? So right speech goes along with right view. Right speech goes along with being an Arya, right? Only Aryas have right speech. And for everyone else, it's a practice model of how to be more aware of your mind. All right, so it's virtue. So in terms of like Thich Nhat Hanh, for example, who's kind of a Buddhist radical, he translates instead of sila, Smirta. So he replaces basically morality with mindfulness. And it's a process, but like somebody, Hillside Hermitage, Ajahn Yanamoli, he would say that Patujanas can't practice the path, right? So if you don't have right view, if you haven't dropped identity view, you can't have right speech. And a lot of these right things get picked up and used as an excuse for our ego to make judgment on other people, and that has nothing to do with right speech. At least externally. Internally, to say, oh, is this person following along with right speech? Then you go your own way, you practice according to your understanding, right? But outside of that, it's not what the point is. So this is another way to look at applied wisdom, right? So provides the truth plus benefit plus timing filter for speech. And really right speech would be speech that awakens, speech that helps you awaken to your true nature. We shouldn't try to speak like the Buddha. We should try to follow the Buddha as best as we can. And we can try to follow the Buddha as best as we can by trying to follow and practice with people that have followed the Buddha as best as they can. I don't have any problem with being wrong. I'm happy, I'm fine to be a schizophrenic, delusional, insane, wrong-minded, confused human being. That's no problem for me. But when it comes to finding others on the path, it's very difficult. So if we do find someone who's on the path, we should try to communicate with them, and we should try to learn from them in the ways that we can. But we should be ready to talk about it. All these people who say, I'm so serious about enlightenment and this kind of stuff, but the fact that somebody that was a Buddhist monk for 8 years doesn't mean anything because I don't like them or I have my own ideas about things. You basically have to let go of that. You have to let go of this importance that you're giving to having your own ideas about things. Yeah, you have this thought, you have this idea. Is it in line with the Dhamma? Well, then good for you. Practice with it as best as you can. But this is another thing that I run into online that maybe some people don't understand, is that most people are not ready or willing to read a sutta together. Most people are not ready or willing to meditate together. Most people are not ready or willing or interested to listen to someone talk that's way more advanced than me, way more enlightened than me. So we have to kind of adapt to the times and adapt to the environment. And the environment that you find by going live on YouTube is a very toxic, confused, egoic, fear-based, greed-based, delusion-based, desire-based environment. So we have to meet people where they are if we want to help them. What we don't want to do is make up our own understanding based on conditional privileges. If you want to have any kind of declarative understanding, you have to test yourself. You have to go outside of your boundaries. If you've never been on a meditation retreat, don't make declarative statements about enlightenment. Maybe start there. That's a good rule of thumb. There's certain things we don't need to think about because it's just not going to be beneficial. Maybe the Buddha, maybe Siddhartha Gautama, maybe the most enlightened people in the world, maybe they know what the origin of the universe is. Maybe they don't. How's that going to help you? What does that have to do with you? Right? It's like Alexis non-duality or these fake enlightenment teachers that tell you it's just this, it's just open space, right? Well, how's that going to help you? It's not. Only superficially. Only apparently. You know, something like this.
It's not considered as not or not if we dissolve on the not or not in the present time. If we dissolve any trying to not in the present, whatever it is, not considered not or not. Use the reminders, the great compassion reminders that dissolve themselves. And if you have no more intention, expectation to stay, to sustain the present state of mind, or the intention, the focus to go forward, there's no need to try to consider, not consider. Whatever it is, not consider as have to or not have to. Don't have to try to consider, not consider. Not consider as have to or not have to.
This is a hard truth, right? As a practitioner, your job is to not think for yourself. We see it all the time. I see it all the time in our chats. People who've got pulled into, wrong spirituality, and they're constantly thinking for themselves. If you want to be a practitioner on the path, listen to Ajahn Brahm, listen to Thich Nhat Hanh, listen to Master Young Hua, listen to Ram Bodhi English, Lumpal in Loei, Thailand, Wat Ram Bodhi Dham. Meditate while listening to Dharma talks. You can be sure that thinking is not the solution to your problem. Your problem is your thinking. 100%. 1,000%. We're coming into a new culture. We're coming into a new technology, basically. And then you get these people popping up, and once again they're saying, "Well, this is what I thought about it. These are my thoughts about it." And it's fine in this kind of environment, but in another kind of environment, it's very dangerous, very confusing. So we're in a similar situation to a young man or a young woman who wants to be a carpenter and also needs to make money, okay? We don't just do this because we want to be enlightened, because there are these pure souls. We want to generate loving kindness and compassion for everybody. It's not how it works. We want to feel good. We want to feel better than we currently feel, right? That's the money. That's the merit. We want life to go better. So we come to the path to make merit and, to get enlightened, just in the same way that a young man, a young lady comes to the job site to make a little bit of cash and hopefully to be a carpenter one day, right? That's the kind of carpenter that you would want to build your house, not somebody that just grinded for money long enough to figure out how to make a house and now they're the guy making your house. That's not a good idea. And I'm not talking about Shiva specifically. It's the principles of it. So if we're doing this, we need to find a job site. We need to find a Dharma community. We need to find a Dharma teacher. We need to find ongoing principles and practices to the best of our capabilities. We need to go there. We need to work and listen and practice. We don't need to share our thoughts. We can ask questions, But the last thing that the master carpenter needs the carpenter's apprentice to be doing is saying, what if we moved that wall over there? Or did you think about this? Did you think about that? And so a lot of people approach me in that way, and it's not a personal thing between me and you. It's just that it doesn't work like that for me. It doesn't work like that for you, so I don't know what I'm supposed to say to you. You know, you maybe haven't really got the picture yet, and that's fine. And I've had difficulties in the past with being, responding with aggression and stuff like that, but that's the way that it is. You come to the teacher to donate. You come to the teacher to volunteer. You come to the teacher to meditate with them. You come to the teacher to confess with them. You come to the teacher to ask for help. That's it. So if you're able, this would be my advice. If you're able, start listening to Dharma talks. Very important, very potent, very valuable. Listen to them in the background. Put them on your speakers. Listen to them when you're going to sleep. A lot of options. I can give you options. I can support you. I can help you to listen to the... Yeah, I get that it takes lots of trust, but it takes so much trust because of how skeptical we are, and we're so skeptical because we don't have a connection to our heart. We don't have a connection to our gut. Constantly people show up on live stream, right? And they're immediately creating this reactive response, right? Out of nowhere, because they don't have a connection to their gut anymore. The gut actually sends more signals to the brain than the brain sends to the gut. That's what I've heard, right? And so instead of sitting there and taking a bite and seeing how that digests and how that feels and what that does, or feeling how the heart is going and being open and receptive to this or whatever it might be, we're constantly trying to think through things. But if you're listening to any Dharma teacher worth their salt, you're not going to be able to intellectually understand their reasoning. It's just not possible because their reasoning isn't based in the intellect. Their reasoning is based in the heart. Or their reasoning is based in space. So how are you going to understand space with words and phrases, with ideas, with stories, with labels? So we don't have to practice formal meditation together to sit and be with and bear with and endure and feel with this openness. Sometimes it'll feel like openness. Sometimes it might feel like boredom. Sometimes it might feel like uncomfortableness. But there's a spaciousness. I hope that people can feel when they're here in this space, like they can feel a vivid absence of thoughts. So don't try to fill that in with thoughts. That's the practice, right? So either stopping thoughts or reflecting on that openness of not needing to think, not needing to go anywhere, not needing to do anything, not needing to have any position. And yeah, not labeling and judging all these other people. Sometimes I see people here when we're meditating or we go into a mantra or we're doing something like that. I see people who, have been around for a while. That's the time to meditate. That's the time for monkey see, monkey do. Ignore the other people who are just talking about things. Practice. Be still, be aware. But don't hold yourself to that as a way of judgment. Just, that's the practice, that's the space, that's important. That absence, that openness, that space in between things going on is essentially what the Dharma is pointing to. Yeah, we're here together, but we're not. I'm Dr. Rob, and I'm not. You're Cedar Margins, and you're not. This is a particular place, and it's not. And all this or that is just a knot that spaciousness unties. It takes time. It takes years. And if you actually get it, you're not going to be able to turn back. You're not going to be able to forget. I can't comprehend. I can't fathom. People tell me, sometimes people tell me to get a job. Well, this Dharma is the job of businesslessness, busylessness. So I already have a job in that way. And the job is very important to me. Telling us that we should all go and do things to make money that don't inspire us or that we're not connected to or that don't truly bring value to ourselves or to others, that's not a good idea. That's nonsense. Imagine if somebody knocked on your door and said, hey, I want you to do something that you don't believe in. Pause. Pausing in a way that's not really about anything or anyone. It's not even about pausing. It's not even a thing. Where was that pause? Where was this pause? Where were the thoughts you were having 5 minutes ago is an insane idea. It's not even a real idea. But then we make it up. We say, oh yeah, 5 minutes ago. No, absolutely not. 5 minutes ago, then 10 minutes. So if you don't even know what thoughts you were having 5 minutes ago, who are you? Because you're supposed to be your thoughts, right? And so the Sangha, or the environment of monks and nuns and yogis and these meditation centers, these communes, these communities, is to facilitate a space where people can live that way. That's one of the reasons we revere the Sangha. Because it's this accessible space where we can live that way. Sure, there's conflict, there's better, there's worse, there's this, there's that, there's all these kinds of things that come out. But the space never becomes about those things because of the work of cultivation, the practice to be aware and to detach. And it can be mind-blowing. I'm not going to say that it is mind-blowing, but it can be mind-blowing. We don't have to try to come up with the next thing. We don't have to say, oh, I feel this way. How am I going to feel another way that's more appropriate for me or that I would like better? We don't have to do that. We're going to keep doing that for years and years and years, but that doesn't have to be the foundation of our lives or the foundation of our practice. Being someone, doing something, being somewhere doesn't have to be the foundation of our experience. Absolutely it doesn't. And when we give more attention, more awareness to our direct moment-by-moment experiencing, really give a layer and a level, higher level of presence to our experience, to the body, to the mind in stillness, we get the capacity to become more aware of our faults. And as we become more aware of our faults, Instead of trying to cover them up and hide them, we can use that principle of being more aware, revealing those faults more clearly, and then we're constantly improving. We're constantly shifting. We're constantly opening ourselves up to more lovely and wonderful opportunities to help others, to be at peace, to be more skillful, to be better leaders, to be better helpers, to be kinder people. And it may take a while, right, to see that value of being a kind person. And I would say that some of my activity, my performance, my reactivity to the online space is the trauma and the horror of a society and a culture that doesn't value being kind, doesn't value compassion, doesn't value deep looking, doesn't value deep communication, doesn't value forgiveness, doesn't value genuineness, doesn't value vulnerability. Vulnerability is something to be exploited. The more vulnerable somebody is, the more chances we have to exploit them for money, for status. You want to be a loser? Be a loser. And we should be kind to those people. But we're certainly not going to give them a position. So it's like with me and Shiva, I've had to figure out, what's this guy's position when I'm with him. But in terms of like me and Shiva leading a meditation retreat or something like that, wouldn't make any sense because he's not anywhere near my level of guidance or direction or subtlety. So he would just be getting up there and performing, which would not be appropriate for me to say, oh yeah, let's listen to this guy. Let's not listen to this guy. He's not a teacher. He's a friend. He's a friend of our community. He's a confused yogi who's overwhelmed by desire for profit, for money, for status, for fame, etc. And we can all relate to that. I can relate to that. And I've tried to explain things to him, but he doesn't want to listen. He's not open enough for that. And we're less and less open when we're more subsumed and drowning in these worldly winds of pain and pleasure, profit and loss, status and disrepute. And I feel jealous. People here should feel jealous sometimes. Slight jealousy, things like that. When I watch Ajahn Brahm, who's this great meditation master in Australia, real high-level meditation master, he's always talking about sometimes he's talking about the shit in his toilet and how great it smells, how nice it is. But every day he's talking about how wonderful dhyana is, how wonderful his meditation is, how wonderful his life is. I'm fucking jealous. I want access to meditation like that. So it's okay to feel that way. Unlike Ajahn Brahm, I got more suffering than I know what to do with most of the time. And we can't cover up that part of ourselves, make ourselves as, oh, Dr. Rob, oh, we love you so much. No, we want what Dr. Rob has. We want power. I won't want to say wisdom, but certainly some power's on the table here. I know how to raise my voice. And we want that kind of stuff too. But the Dr. Rob you see in me is the Dr. Rob that you see in yourself. So being jealous of yourself is a little bit silly and foolish. And when I get tired, I'll share. When I get tired, because I don't have access to meditation like Ajahn Brahm does. But maybe that's because of how I live my life as well. But so when I get tired, I'm hopeless. Why am I doing this live streaming? Who are these people? What's going on? I'm sick of this. Not like that, but at that moment, I just feel sick. Am I ever going to, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? What are these videos about Angelo DeLulu? I don't get so caught up in like skeptical thinking about myself because I let go. I know myself through letting go. So if it's bad, if it's wrong, well, drop it like a hot potato. That's what we learn to do as well in meditation. But you're not going to be able to think your way through it. You're going to have to get closer and closer to vessels of the Dharma. Let's call it that. Vessels of the Buddha Dharma. Okay? So I'm not going to call myself a vessel of the Buddha Dharma, but I would call the people that I've followed and trained with and practiced with and followed vessels of the Buddha Dharma. So if you can get closer to me, you should be able to get closer to them. And I don't mean to minimize myself, certainly not. I've had meditation experiences and I know when I'm angry. I know when I'm going through complicated thinking. I know how to just let that go. Just fuck it. I'm not writing a book. I'm not writing a story every day. Sometimes I see my wife. I say, what am I doing with this lady? What am I doing with this woman? Sometimes I see Shelly. I say, what's going on here? You just let it go. Okay? And if we're fortunate enough to have, we can go into our room and watch YouTube videos or something, then good. But sometimes we don't have that. So we have to go for a walk or we have to learn how to do that action internally. And this is my job is to help you get more real than to have a more real experience than you've ever had before. So, that's something a lot of people don't want. I don't blame them. Yeah, fuck it. Let go. But how deeply do we realize that? How deeply do we implant that into our internal reasoning is how much you give up yourself, sacrifice yourself, okay? If you got a degree, a doctorate degree from the local community college like Angelo DeLulu probably does have, okay, you can be an anesthesiologist. But it's not the same as having a degree from Princeton or Harvard. So you have to give yourself your own degree of self-sacrifice here. That's what this is about. Okay, so for me, I spent 8 years as a Buddhist monk. Hung also spent 7-8 years as a Buddhist monk. But it's not a callousness. It's a willingness to see the problematic nature of clinging and to recognize how much you cling so that it humbles you and that you're open and less problematic. In community. If you're going to move farther on the path, you're going to have to start listening to and spending time with a verifiable, well-known advisor. Okay? Not Angelo DeLulu, although I'm sure he's a great therapist. Somebody like Ajahn Brahm, somebody like Thich Nhat Hanh, somebody like Master Yonghua, somebody like Sayadaw Otamatara. There's a lot of these people. We can talk about it, but you're going to have to do that. And Buddhism is the gold standard. You'll probably need a living teacher that has a mind of the times. You'll probably have to directly connect with that teacher, either physically or mentally. What that means is that you're not just watching and studying the videos, you're opening yourself as if this was directly to you. As this was me knowing you and speaking in the ways that you could understand. Hopefully with a better teacher than me. And you're also probably going to need, if you really want to go farther on the path, you're going to need a community. You're going to need consistency. So it just depends on how far you want to go. For a lot of people that might come around here, they don't want to go anywhere. They're comfortable with LARPing and role-playing and, you know, being a bad boy or a bad girl or whatever. So we can't hold them against them because we also only have so far that we want to go. But we shouldn't let those people's dispositions confuse us or mislead us in our internal direction. You know, like I've got angry and frustrated, insulting people and stuff like that. When you sit with yourself, just sit with yourself. Don't figure out what's bothering you. Don't think through it. Sit through it. Breathe through it. Feel through it. Be still through it. That's the best thing that you can do. And then you'll understand not what's bothering you, but how to end what's bothering you. How to measure how far you are on the path? Well, we can work with something like identity view, for example. So, what is your belief about you being a person right now? You can respond to that, Mystic, if you want. What is your sense of being someone right now? Do you think that this experience that you're having right now has a name, has a history, has a future? There's two main classifications for most people, and that is a patugina, or someone who has not dropped identity view, actually, and an aria, somebody who has dropped that view. All right, so there's systems of enlightenment. First stage, second stage, third stage, fourth stage. So if I had to guess, I would say I'm first or second stage. That would be my guess. Sotapanna or Sakyagami. Certainly not an Anagami, not by my definitions. The definitions I'm aware of. And that could be totally untrue. I don't know. There's very, 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 very few verifiable organizations or verifiable masters that in modern times use that system, because it doesn't really apply to most people. If you were a Sotapanna or you were a stream enterer, that doesn't mean anything for anyone. And what I imagine that system was originally used for was a system in that monastic community around the Buddha for the Buddha or this master or that master to say, look, that guy that, they're talking to this other monk, and that monk comes and says, hey, this guy's acting that way, this guy's acting this way. And that senior monk says to that guy, says, look, the Buddha said that guy's a Sotapanna, man. A Sotapanna, really? And because there's this deep trust and mutual faith, now we can drop our polluted identity views, and we can, try to learn from that person a little bit. And like I said, Axelite, you don't go there to check it out, you go there to give. That's it. Whatever place, if they've got big, nice Buddha statues, that's a place where you can make some blessings, bowing down to the Buddha. Now, I'm not here trying to make people Buddhists, because I'm not trying to make myself Buddhist, because I already am. But, I wouldn't mislead you. If I thought there was a better institution, organization, path, teachers, anything like that, I would certainly bring them up. Jim Newman's an interesting guy. I like Jim Newman. He's cool. Most important thing for you to do is to take this platform and take this space and to use that as a motivation for you to practice generosity, to practice doing good deeds, concerned with the path, the way of self-surrender, benefiting others, letting go of yourself. From that, you think more about being virtuous, being good. What does it mean to be good? Where, what are my problems? What are my addictions? What are my bad habits? How do I drop them? And then you come here, and you should basically kind of practice meditation when you're here. See what happens, and we can talk about it. We can communicate about it. Don't get lost in the slurry of different people here. Look, I'm the guy. I'm Dr. Rob. What I mean by that is that there's nobody else here. I mean, Hung is here. Shelly's here. You could be here. But everybody else here is not, it's just a name, typing on a screen, etc. for most people. For most situations. So you've got to focus on connecting with me as the teacher, and you got to let go of everything else, because all that stuff is just cope. And we do cope, right? And I'm doing different things, so you can practice with those. We can sit and relax and play together. But if I'm being serious, or I'm meditating, or I'm chanting, or I'm going crazy, that's the time for you to meditate. If I'm playing games with Shiva, that's the time you can sit back and relax. You can enjoy. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of the ideal is that it's a container of practice where you can do as much or as little as you want to do. I mean, are there actually 32 people here looking at me, watching me, listening to me right now? I have no idea. But don't devalue where you're giving your attention. If you're giving your attention here, make sure that it's for a very good, deep reason. And question yourself, what is my relationship with Dr. Rob? Why am I listening to this guy? Why am I watching this guy? Why do I feel drawn to this? Why do I feel attracted to this? Why do I want to be around this? Question yourself. Don't just keep stumbling through the door. Oh, I'm watching the movie again. This ain't a movie. I hope one day I'll be, able to do other forms of teachings and stuff, but that's not what's going on here. This is a live stream. Okay, you might as well be here. So think about that, digest that, look at that, for all of our sakes. Okay, Cedar. So is the self just the culmination of the influences our experiences have on us? Yeah, I was thinking about that, Cedar. Well, it's the idea of someone, it's the idea of something, it's the idea of somewhere. It's true separation, it's true things. It's me, it's possessionality. It's your lack of relationship with being willing and able to walk out the door. You see what I'm saying? If you have broken through or dissolved some of that self-view, you can walk out the door, right? Goodbye, Hung. Goodbye, Shelley. Okay? And these people are supposed to be in a relationship with me or something, so they want me to be careful about what I say. It always surprised me. Sometimes I mess around with Hung. I say, one time we were talking with Shiva. I said, me and Shiva, I was talking to Shiva. I said, we're going to Nepal. And Hung's like, really? Maybe, I don't know. But that's the thing, right? You don't have a capacity to abandon your life or to step away from your life because you're attached to this sense of an identity that's actually living this life. Okay, you go, Hung. And so it doesn't mean that we reject anything or anybody, or we just say, I need to go and become a monk, I need to go and do this because that's my spiritual path. But it means that we can do that, and we know that we can do that because we know that the self is illusory, whether we like to admit it or not. It's institutionalized in our brains. And there's very few teachers that are talking about this stuff openly. So I have difficulties talking about it as well because there's not many other people that talk about it in a common speak way and are willing to talk about it in a common speak way. This idea that if somebody's got a bunch of money and a bunch of fame, we should all clap our hands when they do something, it's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. It's you and me. It's this right here. That's it. How much money do you have? How much influence? I mean, isn't that just so shallow and superficial that that's the way that we judge metrics? Oh, they're famous and they went to a Buddhist shrine. Oh! That's identity. And that's bullshit. So we have to stop looking for that. We have to stop believing in that. Because it can't help us. And then we're looking to other people that are more famous or just people that we like or whatever. And then they're participating in that with other more famous people. It's like, well, where am I going to fit in? You're not going to fit anywhere because that stuff's all just bullshit. And to be a real practitioner is to be a wayfarer, an independent, free wayfarer, free goer, free to come, free to stay. There might be bugs, there might be chains on some of your mugs, but there ain't no chains on me. But that doesn't mean that we reject anything. We don't have to. And we're probably less advanced than we think that we are, because it'd be more easy for us to convince ourselves that we're more advanced than we think that we are, and that's what we would like. So I think that's Angelo DeLulu's case. But there's not really anybody to talk to about that because of how unadvanced most Western people are when it comes to this stuff. And if they are advanced, you can't find them anywhere. Maybe I'll talk to the Chainsaw Llama about it. He's a pretty cool guy. He seems to think I'm nice. All right, thank you, Cedar Margins, for becoming a Monk Life supporter. Welcome. Can you say the self is? No. You can say the self is not. So we say the teaching of non-self or anatta because the self is an illusion. Just in the same way that a thought is an illusion. So why would that be an important teaching? Because if you made a religion about a particular thought and then you held on to that indefinitely, that would be something you'd want to say actually is illusory. Whereas saying that clouds are illusory isn't very important because, yeah, who cares about clouds? Not me. Now, what are the repercussions of this? What are the side effects of this? Well, you don't go through depression anymore. You don't go through anxiety anymore. You don't get manipulated by African and Indian call centers. And trust me, it's Americans too. They're doing all kinds of different scams. People can't manipulate you. You're always a winner. You're always a cool guy. You're always a smart lady. Why? Because you think of yourself so highly? Probably, mostly that. But also because you know how to let go. You're having an uncomfortable situation in the elevator? Well, you let go of that. You've cured your anxiety. You have a depressed day. You wake up, you go out to the community and you're volunteering and it's fucking done. Whereas before, it would last for a week. It would last for a month. You have some weird, complicated thoughts in your head? Well, Dr. Rob's here now. Where'd those thoughts go? And that is how it works. You feel depressed, you feel tired. Oh, my practice, my mind. Then you turn on Master Young Hua. Oh, my love. I love Master Young Hua. He's talking directly to me. So you're opening yourself up to this suffering. And then the suffering is disappearing itself, learning how to disappear itself, basically. So it's my job, it's my role, it's my work. What I'm doing here is to help people to get farther on the path so they don't have to spend a week. When's the last time I was a week in depression? What does that even mean? A week? That's what the path is about. That's what we're doing here. That's what this technology is about. A week of depression? What are you talking about, a week? I'm not saying that it's all, sometimes depression comes up, sometimes tiredness comes up, sometimes you're a little bit going through something, you're a little bit frustrated during that time, but it disappears quickly because you know how to what? Show up and do good deeds concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, and practice mindfulness and detachment. So this gives me a context and an inspiration and a reason to practice mindfulness and detachment, to be concerned with the Dharma. Isn't that what it gives you? I hope so. This should cure your depression. This should cure your anxiety. This should cure your sickness. The Dharma is known of as that which can cure the uncurable. And I can attest to that. That's happening. That process is happening. That process is ongoing. I'm not trying to blow smoke up anybody's butt. Certainly not trying to say that I'm enlightened like Angelo DeLulu is. And I'd like to get him examined by a master of some kind. But really, he's an actor. He's a performer. And as Westerners start to get advanced, they either become very conservative and cloistered and sectarian, or they go crazy. So there's a lot of, somewhat advanced in some way, crazy people out there that can't get their head out of their ass. Well, Exolite, this is the life that you already have. It's just a question of how far do you want to go into that? How much potency, how much integrity, how much fullness, how much heart do you want to bring into the life that we already have? We're already here. And it's like people say, you can't run away from your problems. Well, you can't go anywhere to begin with. So how are you going to run away? What does running away mean? Wherever you are, that's where you are. This is a non-Buddhist setting as much as it's a Buddhist setting. What you're thinking about this is not this. But you're attached to thinking. Meditation is not thinking. Stopping thought. I'm here teaching you to stop thinking. And when you learn how to stop thinking, then you can reflect not on your thoughts, but you can reflect on fineness. You can reflect on sublimeness. You can reflect on okayness. You can reflect on contentment. You can reflect on thusness. But it's going to be coarse. It's going to be shallow. It's going to be, unless you convince yourself that it's profound, it's going to be a little bit base. And so as we give more and more attention to that base, it's going to become more acidic and it's going to dissolve itself. Now we're going into baselessness. There's no basis for what's happening here. There's no basis for who you are. There's no basis for any thoughts to arise or disappear. Clear, clean and complete. Clear and finished. All done. But there's stories of the Zen masters. These Angelo DeLulu guys and these Jim Newman guys are victims of the age. Okay? There's stories. He was very well known. He was a very accomplished master, basically. And he came across this other master and he asked him a question, and then he was like, oh, wow. And so that master who made him say, oh, wow, he said, you're very, very lucky you found me. Had you not, you would have gone on and on and on in arrogance. It's not that complicated when we create a broader view, a more inclusive view, a more open space for deep, meaningful discussion. Yeah, and so Axelite, that's the way of worldly life, is that you're constantly making contracts. You're making time contracts, you're making persona contracts, you're making financial contracts, energetic contracts with people, places, situations, etc. All this stuff. So those contracts have karmic retribution in them. And they constantly get you tangled up and confused up. The Sangha, the monastic Sangha, the Buddhist community, like I said, has created an environment where you don't have to be lost in those contracts. You don't have to give all that extra energy to those contracts. And people expect them. People's egos expect them. These unenlightened egos. Now you're giving people who are not enlightened, don't have anything to do with it, totally worldly people, positions of authority over your body and mind. So how is that going to inform and empower your practice? It's probably not. It's probably going to do the opposite of that. Well, let it go, Ariel. Time to move on.
Dear respected Thai, dear beloved community, today I have the distinct honor of getting to sit on this panel with what I consider companions of Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. And before we get into introductions, I just want to share just a little bit about this panel. I know on the board it says
jealousy and the coping mechanisms of not wanting to be jealous because our ego wants to be prideful and right, etc., are an essential part of the path. And once you learn to sacrifice yourself, once you learn to abandon your self-view and not rely on your how you feel about this person, how you feel about that person, then you can go freely, you can look deeply, you can listen deeply, you can develop love. Right? It's not about if you like it or you dislike it. You accept it. You're open to it. You're curious about it. You're unsure about it. You don't know. And so you give your whole mind, that point of jealousy or that point of like mental focus of confusion or whatever, that feeling, you give all of that to this don't know mind that's going directly into that person's mind, pure curiosity, pure wonder, pure investigation.
BIPOC and LGBTQIA plus panel, but we've rebranded. I'm an American, so it's all about branding. We've rebranded to the global majority and the rainbow family. And here we have members of our community who will represent voices from the global majority and the rainbow family. And we're so delighted that we got some prime time. And this is thanks to the brothers and sisters who trust us with this prime time. So we're going to do our best to make good use of it. And I have invited the panelists, my siblings on this panel, to be unapologetically themselves, to enjoy the process, and to hold each other as we sit up here, because it's no easy feat. And I'm pulling from their courage to also be on this panel. The panel covers issues in the global majority, and it also will cover issues in the rainbow family. And so I'm going to do my best to keep time, to make sure we cover, we make enough space for both conversations to be had. And I am aware that I have Vietnamese ancestry, and time isn't my biggest strength. And so I asked the sister to please remind me at 1 hour, okay, so 1 hour, that we make a pivot, you know. But before we get into the panel, I'd like to invite our panelists to offer an introduction of themselves. And I'll hand over the microphone to Pablo.
We judge people to protect our sense of self. And we create this compulsive judgment that's always justifying why our thought is right, why our thought is true, why our thought is relevant. So the enlightened one, the Zen master, the real practitioner on the path, doesn't need to leave a comment. They don't need to express the wrongness or rightness of somebody else. If they want to come, they come. If they want to go, they go. That's it. They don't need to think about it. They don't need to justify their position or justify their response. They don't need to think through it. And this is wisdom. Not needing to think through it, not needing to think about it, not needing to dwell on it, not needing to ruminate about it. You know, and so these videos that I've made on Angelo DeLulu are also a matter of testing. Testing people, see if we can find anyone, come across anyone that has a little bit of insight in Angelo's community. And as of yet, as far as I know, we haven't really reached anybody. Because this guy is quite a skillful merchant of shallow dharma. He's very convincing. But we'll get him. We're going to get him one of these days. I came across a video. But it's the thing is with these people, they're not talking about anything real. They don't represent anything real. It's all images. It's all signboards. It's all ideas. It's all thoughts and prayers. So you can't really dismantle thoughts and prayers. We want to get to the core of his reasoning. And that's why he's afraid of me. Angelo DeLulu is afraid to have a discussion with me. Because I will get down to his true reasoning, I will expose him, and I will embarrass him, and I will take his students. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. It's exactly what I'm doing right now. If anybody has Angelo DeLulu's number, please give it to me. Let's call Jim. Let's see if Jim's here. I'm going to ask Jim about Angelo DeLulu. I always get a little scared when I'm calling Jim. A little bit nervous.
That is, I have a fourth of what he has, basically. A fourth.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm calling you back about your spiritual request.
Yes.
What's going on? Have you seen through the veil? He hung up. He hung up. Too deep, too strong. All right, somebody get his number. We're going to call him on this live stream. We're going to call him out.
surrender all to you. Everything I have to you. Withholding nothing, withholding nothing. I surrender all to you. Everything I have to you. Withholding nothing, withholding nothing. I surrender all to you. Everything I have to you. Withholding nothing, withholding nothing. I lay it all down. I lay it all down. I lay it all down. In service, I lay it all down. I lay it all down. I lay it all down. In service, I lay it all down. I lay it all down. I lay it all down. In service, lay it all down. I lay it all down. I lay it all down. In service, I lay down my foolish pride, all the pain I feel deep inside, my future and my past. They're the worthless things that will not last. All my dreams and my ambitions, lust for fame or high positions. The greatest gift I can give is the life that I live. Oh, I lay it all down. Oh, come on, freely, giving it all to you. Down. I worship, holding back nothing. I lay it.
So we aren't really a culture that is amenable to Buddhism. Our ancestors and our cultural lineage is one of violence towards any kind of belief systems that don't line up with Christianity or Western philosophy. And that's what we've physically been doing for a long time. Very serious, taking kids away from their families, getting rid of languages, committing full-on genocides, the people that we could, enslaving them. So that's not physically happening anymore, but it's still psychologically happening, socially happening, culturally happening. So something like actual Buddhism is not something that most people are going to be amenable to, not just consciously, but subconsciously. And there's going to be ways to colonize, to disregard, to minimize. There's a need to do that because it's something that exists separate from our technology, our line of reasoning, and it's something that is a threat to our line of reasoning as well. So, whereas in America, we say greed is good. In Buddhism, we say generosity is the root of what is good. And greed is literally poison. So it's not just surface level stuff. It's not just about we're thinking about spirituality. And yes, we come here, we practice to not think, right? So you can come here and practice not thinking with me. Maybe sometimes we can reflect on a little bit of our presence and peacefulness and fineness. That's why I'm so against people like Angelo DeLulu, because it's really a system of colonization and reorientation away from the elders, away from the lineages, to this now Western Buddha, basically, in so many ways. And it's horrible in that way. So if he wants to be a spiritual therapist, that's great, but don't conflate that with Buddhism. Don't conflate that with the Buddha.
There's a guy in Perth teaching meditation mindset through nuclear physics.
Oh, he sounds like a lunatic.
No Buddhism involved. Ray Behan.
Let's take a look at this.
Weekend. $20 for a day and a half, but all the reviews say he's changed my life.
Ray Behan.
He's changed my life. He travels.
Ray Behan TV.
That's him. He's changed my
Cody, welcome along. What happened to your liver?
That's a great question. Many things. At this point, you're seeing me out 8.25 years past liver failure. Okay. Now, if you don't recognize my face, no, I'm not Polly Shore. Even yesterday, someone's like, "You look familiar." Yep. I'm. How I believe it. That's not only my personal truth.
All right. Well, it's not meant to be. It's disappeared magically. So a lot of these old guys running around telling everybody that they're smart, and people seem to like it. So wait till I'm an old guy. You just wait.
It starts with, you said that you are one of the few individuals with documented full awakening.
Here we go. This looks good.
It starts with, you said that you are one of the few individuals with documented full awakening. So my friend Dana said, I would ask very plainly, what is the documentation? What is the verification, and who does the verifying?
Good question.
It's like it's not like passing the bar exam.
You know,
obvious.
That question
Right.
look like the turtle and the fish, right? The fish and the turtle live together in the ocean, right? In the water, right? And one day the turtle went out on the earth, right? And then the turtle experienced about the world on the earth, right? And the sky, the air, the fresh air outside, right? And the turtle come back to tell the fish about what the turtle experienced, right? Do the fish understand? They say the fish say, it look like the water wet like this. The fish always say, look like, right? The fish never know what the turtle experienced from the earth, right? They exactly like that. Now is when we talk about awakened one, right? Look like, you know what it means, awakened one. You know, awakened one is the one already go back to live in the awake world. The world have no ego, no ignorance, no suffering, no greed, no hatred. Live in that world 24/7. And on that world only have true love. wisdom, compassion, serenity, awake to and crave out. Whoever become awakened and not the title of I am a Buddha. No title. No I am in there. No I in there. Only awakened living. But the reason have to let people know because people didn't know, right? Like the turtle go back to let the fish know because if not, the fish have no idea what is this. But awakened one not only let people know, awakened one have the capacity to awaken each person to become awakened and can live in the state of awakened mind. And they experience about no ego. What is mean no ego? What is mean true love? What is mean compassion? What they experience. And from there they feel all the attachment fall apart. They feel about all the ignorance is disappear. You know, it's mean that called awakened one. That's when you see why normal people cannot verify, cannot acknowledge awakened one. Only the student, whoever met awakened one awakening them. They know it, they connect it, and then from that moment they know.
So I'm trying to call her right now. But also the skepticism is not healthy. Don't focus very much on skepticism. You're just listening in practice.
That is awakened one. Got it?
Yes. So I want to extend your analogy to make sure that I understand it. So when the turtle came back, the fish had no questions.
Yes.
So the fish didn't make, and so until the turtle is the awakened one in this story,
yes,
can reach the fish to inspire the questions and the desire to move forward.
Yes.
The fish will be just fine where the fish is, but
yes,
but it can move forward.
that's and also the turtle help the fish to experience about the world outside the water. Have to have that. They have to have that capacity. Awake want to have the capacity to bring the turtle, bring the fish out of the water. They experience about the moment of out of water. What is this? They have to have that in order to know what is mean awaken one, awakening. From that moment, not about the mind, not about the human mind understand. You know, human mind only understand in human system. But this one beyond the human system. It's a liberate the human system. That's why only whoever to be in that level can connect with awakened one. But when awakened one let people know, not about for them to know, oh, now I am awakened one. No, not about that. Let them know in order to awakening them, to help them to become awakened, in order to be truly happy and truly free. That's why we let everybody know what is mean awakened one. Not about the title, not about build up the ego, not about I am something. No, come from true love.
Yeah, she seems great.
Thì cái diệu dụng này hay quá thưa thầy con.
Muốn về chi đó.
Chưa có lòng muốn đi về nguồn.
Many people are trapped in methods, practicing relentlessly and diligently, but without a deep, restless questioning to liberate the ecosystem. When difficulties arise, they still want to give up the awakened path. See? Because their practice is of a coping nature, practicing to gain something, not truly seeing it as the suffering of birth and death. There must be a deep longing for liberation. Therefore, looking back at the life of the Buddha, the lives of the patriarchs and awakened ones, you will see that why in their essence there is a continuous, unbroken diligence, and that inner restlessness kept continuing, experiencing countless practices and countless layers of consciousness being transformed, but their essence is still diligent, urgent, and thorough to the very end. It's that power, that inner strength, that deep yearning that becomes the driving force to break through. Do you get it? It is a driving force. It is true liberation. It is the true seeing of the suffering of birth and death. That true seeing is very important, not the practice of methods. This true seeing creates a strength to walk forward, to stand up. Do you see? That's why when Prince Siddhartha experienced true seeing, you see, within him a great power arose. And that true seeing led him to continually walk to the point where he could find the answer to his restless question. As long as the ultimate truth is not found, his great vow is not yet complete. Do you feel it? Likewise, in the life of the awakened one for Mon, when there was a true seeing of the suffering of birth and death, and a true seeing of the place to return to, I stood up. That standing up and that inner yearning had always lingered in my heart. Because of that lingering presence, that restless question, and that inner yearning, it becomes the driving force that led me to stand up and seek the ultimate truth. Although on the path of standing up to return to the awakened home, I passed through many layers of consciousness, many inner explorations, many breakthroughs, many awakens, many moments of letting go of delusional attachment. But did I ever stop? At any point? If the answer has not yet been found, would you stop? So if there is no question within you, no inner yearning to return, then of course you will not reach the awakened destination. Even sifting for gold will not work. What are you sifting for? What is the reason? For what reason would you sift? Does awakened one force you to sift or pressure you to sift? But if you yourself do not truly see it, do not even doubt it, and do not carry that restless question within, then what power is there to keep sifting? What power is there to return home? What power is there for liberation?
Slimbo Jones, you have to understand that it's a LARP, man. I mean, I think a part of you knows it's a LARP. You suffer. You suffer all the time, man. You're constantly suffering. You're constantly dealing with thoughts, dealing with situations, dealing with these ideas that you have in your head. It's not enlightenment. You're not enlightened. You haven't reached the awakened destination, period. So stop LARPing, then we can start talking. And it's okay that it's a LARP. Because even enlightenment is a LARP in the sense that somebody gets enlightened. So this teacher is just using it as a teaching vehicle, as she said. expressed true love. I believe her. I think she's very enlightened. I'd love to meet her. That's all for now. Take care, everybody. See you next time.